Hey, we all made it. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Hooray, hooray, hooray. How's everybody doing tonight? It's your favorite Twitch channel, Slices and Dices, with our recurring game of Ravenloft and Dread. How's everybody doing tonight out there in Twitch land? And if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you very much for watching this on VOD as well. But if you are watching this on YouTube and you like what you see, go ahead and give us a like, a subscribe, and potentially a little bell icon, just to know that there's more of this particular kind of stuff coming your way. And if you're watching this on Twitch and you're like, what the hell is this? Then go ahead and give us a follow, or if you're feeling spicy, a sub one wouldn't be such a bad idea. Hey, are we all ready? I think it's time to play Ravenloft Amidst Dread. Yeah?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun! You know, I don't have a dun 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 sound. But if someone could find it, that would be great. Because then
You don't have it yet.
I might put it in the Discord soundboard.
I was gonna say, is there one in the soundboard? I already can't remember.
There
how to
isn't.
Find it,
There are a lot of things in the soundboard, but this is not one of them.
There's the closest thing is the drum thing.
Yeah, the ba-dum-ts.
I thought I saw one the other day that said stinger on it, which is what that would be, kind of.
A stinger?
Stinger, or a stinger or a sting is what they call those little like quick musical interjections, like or bum bum bum. Yeah.
Before we even started, wow, Ironhead 454 just redeemed a common Taroko deck pull, so we're gonna see that is gonna go for Mikmick. So let's see how that works. Cool.
Just pile it on.
We gonna make use of that. No worries. All right, so let's go into our recap of what happened last time on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. While in Mordant, the Fafos, yes, I am calling you that now. That is your official title, the Fafos. And if you don't know what Fafos are, go back a couple of episodes and you'll figure
Just watch us play.
Just watch you play.
Like, just
Exactly.
seconds.
Yeah.
We will do
Well,
it.
we all
We sure will.
You guys, you Fafo till you can't Fafo anymore.
in different ways. That's the fun
Just
thing.
like every other Friday night.
Yep. More on the fa, sometimes less on the foe. More on the foe, sometimes less on the fa. Anywho, you guys have all been assigned to investigate something called the apparatus and its relationship to all of those amber sarcophagi that you guys have been finding here, there, and everywhere throughout the domains of Dread. It seems that the apparatus itself was powered by two magical objects, one called the Rod of Hutras and one called the Rod of Rastinon. Now, the purpose of the apparatus, still a little bit up in the air, honestly, quite mysterious. And although, worthwhile mentioning that you met with, whilst your bodies were possessed by previously murdered adventurers, their spirits, I should say, the undead lord of this land, Lord Wilfred Godefroy. You determined that Godefroy attempted to use the apparatus at one point in the past to send the spirits of his dead wife and child into the afterlife. However, it seems that he failed miserably in this attempt, which actually caused the deaths of every living creature in Mordantshire all those years ago. Their spirits unable to escape the plane and birthing an undead amalgam of their pain known as the Caller in Darkness. And Godefroy asked you to dispel or destroy this creature in exchange for the only rod that he had in his possession, the Rod of Hutras. The other seemingly to have disappeared many years ago. So you descended to the basement of the house on Griffin Hill and found in its confines objects that seemed to actually be reminiscent or just things that you had in your previous mortal lives, as well as other rather gruesome trophies. You finally faced off against this undead mass of souls and discovered that it had the ability to siphon the very spirit from your bodies. Noting that it was extremely dangerous, you worked through the pain and torment and finally bested this creature. After it exploded in a splash of ectoplasmic goo, you found in its remains what seemed to be the lost rod, the Rod of Rastinon. And you took it and placed it in some kind of biomechanical receptacle at the heart of the remains of the apparatus, finding that there was still power left in the Rod of Rastinon. Power enough potentially to power the apparatus. However, it seems that the apparatus was indeed damaged beyond repair. And as you were about to leave to claim your reward from Lord Godefroy, a deer, who's still in the body of Muadnhait, dove under the murky depths in this room to find two corpses entwined in each other's arms, one bearing a very familiar piece of jewelry. This is, or these are, I should say, you assume, the mortal remains of two of the spirits that now inhabit your bodies, the spirits of a deer and Devon. That is where we begin tonight.
Woof!
Yes.
Well, a deer is shook. Very shook, and like she kind of gasps and then is surprised, or they gasp and are surprised to discover that they can actually breathe underwater as well as just swim well. And having completely forgotten why she dove into the water in the first place, it is just God, gonna keep it. I even put it in my own Zoom screen. I'm gonna keep misgendering myself anyway. Completely just kind of shaken, floats there for a second, and if you could see it underwater, you would see that they are crying just a little bit, like overcome by this sort of well of emotion and trying to remember, actually, like look back to the moment when they died, remembering that Devon was near but still alive, and trying to somehow piece together how this could have come to be. Like through memories that they can't, that are not quite there.
And can I just clarify something out of game?
Yeah, sure.
Does the party know that they actually do have the Rod of Rastinon, and that's not the Rod of Hutros?
You do not know. You only know that it is a crystalline rod. It came out of the body of this creature of the Caller in Darkness, and it seems to have had some kind effect, although certainly not the effect that you would. What's that?
There are cats being jerks next to me, and my husband is trying to stop one cat from being a jerk to the other cat.
I mean, you can let the cats come on stream. There are plenty of cat streams. I'm cool
there. I mean, one of them is currently being melty in his lap, and the other one is sitting on the edge of the couch and making angry cat noises because she's not the one being pet.
Oh boy, the cat drama.
Yeah.
Oh, Eleanor.
Mm-hmm. Eleanor is the one being melty, and Hero is the one being a brat.
Oh, okay.
That's how this tracks. Hero gets really mad when anyone other than her is being pet.
Okay.
Like she didn't take a nap on top of me for 2.5 hours earlier today.
You know, cats need that extra zhuzh. Anywho, sorry.
Yes.
Don't mean to sort of
it's okay. I do know. Like, I'm the one who knew that the apparatus was crafted by Rastanon.
That is correct.
And we know that Godefroy has the Rod of Hutras because that's what he's supposed to pay us with. So
that's
I
correct.
feel like process of elimination tells us that we have found the Rod of Rastanon. Or at least that's what Adir determined.
Yeah.
I have written down in my notes that we possibly have the Rod of Rastanon. So we at least have an inkling that it's not.
Because I was going to address that, I just wanted to confirm that we don't actually know what it is yet. We have ideas, but nothing confirmed.
We do not have 100% concrete confirmation. No. Adir is, however, running with the idea that that's what it is.
Yep.
And I do believe that they did initially...
I'm just letting you know, Miss Deadeye seems to think it's the Rod of Hooters.
Of course.
But,
is
the Rod of
Adir still underwater?
Adir has come up from the water.
Oh, how far? Well, how far underwater was I when I found this body?
Only about 5 feet down. The water at points was anywhere between 2 to 5 feet deep.
Oh, I thought it was deeper than that when they dove in to go see if they could figure out what was going on with the apparatus.
Nope, it's really not that deep.
Oh, well then they kind of stayed down there for a second and popped back up then. Yeah, they're probably standing in the water. Moynot's pretty tall.
Yeah. Right. Devin's just leaning down. Are you okay, dear?
No. No, I'm not, but I'll talk to you about it
what's going on?
in a little bit.
Okay.
I'll talk to you about it in a minute. Yeah. And then it's not as deep as I thought. I thought I would be able to see something about what was broken or what we needed to fix, but it's really it's kind of shallow. And she's gonna climb out of the water.
Just gonna reach my hand down and help them up.
Okay.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I could stand to sit down for a few.
I would concur with that. Though, Adir, I was wondering if I could ask you a question.
Yeah, sure. What?
If you remember back when, you still had a body, you used to do this thing where you just sat down for like 5-10 minutes and you were able to tell us what magical items were. I was wondering if you could maybe show me how you did that.
Yeah, okay. And I will go through the motions of identify for...
Yeah, how to ritually cast identify, essentially.
Ren, you're
Yes.
Ren, for Ren.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Though I think we probably should do it back in that treasure room. I'm not sure about everyone else here, but trying to identify in a room full of mucky water probably is not the best idea.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be in here anymore either. And is gonna just go out into just like, oh great, this room's full of corpses too. And just keep going.
But before you do...
Oh no. Oh right, Taroka.
It's time,
I was like, oh god, what happened?
Sorry.
What did I step on?
2
18 Will of the Wisps come
Taroka
out
deck
of there.
pulls. One from
two.
Ironhead and
Ooh.
one from Miss Deadeye. The first one is from Mikmick and the second one is for Louisa.
The two ones that have taken the most damage.
This is true. This is true.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Let's make it happen. I've brought the deck onto the table. Let me just shuffle.
Shuffle.
Shuffle, and then deal 1 card, 2, and 1 card, 2, and deal. So each of you now have a card.
Shuffle up and deal.
Shuffle upagus. All right, throw that card somewhere into the middle of that big room, folks. Looks like you two are actually still in the room, so...
I think we've had this card before.
I'm gonna move down just so I can see it, and then I'll go back where I was.
I think it's already been cursed.
Swashbuckler?
You might be right. That is the swashbuckler. Let me just zoom in.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
I think we've had this
This
card.
is the swashbuckler.
I knew I should have been tracking this on my own.
All right. And the second card is the Diviner.
Oh. I don't.
Maybe?
We're going to
I don't
find out.
remember.
We're going to find out right
Oh,
now.
Yeah.
All right. So the Swashbuckler.
Can you blow it up so we can see it while you talk about it?
Yes. Here's the blow up. There's the blow up of the
Thank
Swashbuckler.
you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. You're welcome.
Nice.
Here we go. The Swashbuckler has, if it has been taken, it doesn't seem to indicate that to me because I don't see it being accepted.
Okay, well then maybe somebody didn't take it.
It's possible.
Maybe.
It's possible. And that's this was from Mick. No, that was from Mikmick,
That was
right? The
Mikmick,
Swashbuckler.
yep.
Yeah. So
Because I think I may have got it before, but I think it because it did the dexterity check, I didn't take it or something.
possible. It's possible. This one you remember hearing the. I think you remember seeing some kind of a sort of ethereal ghost-like figure that was sort of tempting you in a duel almost. I feel like this actually happened relatively recently, and if you allowed this entity to give you this power, that you would become a deft duelist. Say that five times fast. For the next 24 hours, you will have advantage on all dexterity saving throws. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
I think I did pull it before, but I didn't take it because I wasn't really a dex fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So it's...
Well, remember, this is
really
dexterity saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this has nothing to do with fighter. This is to do with don't step in shit.
Yeah, I think at the moment, seeing as it's Ren, not Mikmick,
Yeah.
Ren would probably take it.
Fuck yeah. All right. Beautiful.
There you go.
The deal has been struck. You now have advantage on dexterity saving throws for the next 24 hours. Congratulations.
Okay.
Nice.
And this will go back into the deck and it is cursed. What have you done? All right. Let me just put that as cursed. It is now cursed. I will save. I will put this back in the deck. And the Diviner. Here we go. The Diviner.
We definitely had that one.
The Diviner you have, and in fact, it has been accepted, so therefore it is cursed.
Oh boy.
Mm-mm.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. So,
No, it's
So you mean
dear.
after-
sorry, dear. Dear?
I beat Maeve to it for once.
This card has reverted to its cursed form. Louisa, or should I say Karsten, for the next 24 hours. That's true. For the next 24 hours, occasionally, I'd love it if you could roleplay this. You see visions of doom, and it affects your mental and psychological well-being. Mechanically speaking, any roll of 5 or lower is treated as a 1.
Oh no.
5 or lower equals 1.
So we're gonna have to look at these dice rolls
For 24 hours?
carefully for 24 hours.
If you were a wild magic sorcerer, that would be awesome.
Any roll. That's true. That's very,
Yes,
very
it
true.
would.
Is that the base dice roll or total?
The base dice roll. The base dice roll.
Yeah, thank God we're not in my home game. That would, because she's a wild magic sorcerer / cleric.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just show the art of the Diviner. Sorry.
Oh
Yes,
yes.
I
please
forgot about that. Let me throw the Diviner back on the table and blow it up.
You blow it up.
I blew it up!
Oh, I love that card.
You bastards!
Look at her, so
How
beautiful.
You maniacs!
dare
Blow it up.
she? Curse
Love
me.
this card. Love it. To make it the
So
evil
good.
eye with the card.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Love
so
that
good.
ring. Just
I love
wearing
the
just
fox.
full like fox.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
That's actually really hard to do.
Yeah.
it's sad for Fox. though.
maybe that's Fox is still alive.
Anyways,
Maybe.
fingers crossed.
If
All right,
not,
now
bad
I'm
day
going to
for
go back
Fox.
to where I was. I
All
was
right.
there.
Cool.
A deer was booking it.
Of doom. Got it.
All right. back to...
You're so quick.
I am quick.
Mhm.
Or she's quick. She's better. All right, so we're going to put the cards away. And, yeah, that's it.
You dealt them to yourself. You didn't put them back.
I
in the
did,
deck,
because I always want to make sure that... I did deal them to myself because I want to make sure that,
That
I
they're
put them in the
off.
right place. I oftentimes put them in the
gotcha.
wrong place, and so therefore...
Gotcha.
Cool. You guys
Adir
can
has
just-
made it back into this room and is just kind of like sitting on the floor in the corner.
Yeah, and as I said, Ren is going to help Carsten up and be like, "Hey, Carsten, you're good to walk. You look still a little bit shaky on your legs, but I'm not sure if that's because of what, well, your body is."
Karsten has been just kind of sitting, propped up against the wall, trying to restring his mind back together after Louisa's consciousness kind of being merged with his for a split second, and has been like just trying to breathe and not not panic too much. But he's like, yeah, that was rough. I'm pretty sure this lady's like, she's fucked up. Like,
From what I've seen, I think everybody's fucked up in this party that we've gone into.
But I don't quite know how to describe it. Like, I don't know. Like, something happened in that fight, and like my mind and her mind were, God fucking damn. And he just kind of like slowly pushes himself to his feet with Ren's help, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna need some time.
Well,
not in here.
as I said, we'll go and meet up with Adir in the treasure room. I think that's probably as safe a place as any.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go.
After you.
Hey, thanks. Trying to remember. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, where do I go?
Yep, you sidestep through the prison of skeletal bodies,
Yep.
and end up back at the, let's call it the trophy room. I don't even know. What
Yeah,
to
there
call
you go.
it.
The trophy room.
Sure.
Yeah.
Creepy trophy room.
Indeed.
I think as soon as Carson steps into that first hallway with all of the corpses and everything, Ren would be the only one to see this, but he just visibly goes even paler than he would have from losing most of his blood in the last 20 minutes, and is just like, his hands are shaking as he's like putting them on the wall, because he can't really like walk super steadily right now, and he's just kind of like shaking as he goes, and he gets into the trophy room and just is gonna stuff himself in this corner, like on the stairway, and just kind of collapse and just try to breathe.
Carson,
and rest.
when you sit down or like and slump against the wall, you think you hear something coming from the stairs. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Good thing he's in Louisa's body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
16. Yeah, you definitely hear footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
They're slow and steady, and they're coming down the stairs.
Heads up.
The footsteps stop.
Huh?
Heads up.
As soon as you say heads up,
Do you think
footsteps
Sam found his
stop.
pants?
Adir like looks up from where they're standing on the floor and just goes, "Huh?"
Hey Zan, did you find your pants?
You just hear from the stairs. Hey,
Ah, there he is.
and slowly but surely, Zan Kirov, or as you probably know, done best, at least their body anyway, is Cabe Whippoorwill. Comes down the stairs.
Is Cabe wearing pants?
Cabe is not wearing pants.
It's Albalthin all over again. God damn it.
You know, you got to bring it back every campaign. It makes it a
There's
thing.
always got to be one party member who doesn't wear pants.
I mean, yeah.
Usually it's just more not being naked, so I guess it's
Yeah, it all sort of evens out.
I'll balance that.
Gonna kind of like go sit over by a deer and just.
Hey, you guys all look messed up. What happened?
You went in the fight, so of course we all fucked up.
What fight?
Exactly. You weren't here because you were banging a bitch.
Whoa. Watch your language, bro. What's up with you? You gotta take that mouth, you gotta zip it, lock it, throw away, put it in your pocket. Come on. Just watch it. Get you a...
I think Karsten is just staring at Zan, who he knows is Zan, but also now he's got a memory of this small being telling Louisa that her husband doesn't want her anymore, essentially, and to like not come home. He's just like, I think I'm gonna. And he just, Karsten just vomits all over the floor.
Whoa.
The floor or on top is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Which way are you? I'm assuming that you're aiming for the floor. You're not going to just turn into like, full on Stand By Me Ralph on someone.
Please,
know?
I'm gonna X card that.
Thank you.
So
X carded.
Please
You're welcome.
Thank you. X carded.
Don't need graphic details. Thank you very much.
Yep, no worries. So Zan looks over at Louisa and says, "Oof. I assume it was a pretty tough fight."
I need to, and Karsten just sits immediately, like just kind of like, nope, that was too soon to stand up again. Okay.
I mean, it might have been a little easier if we had the fighter with us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was checking the place out.
Sure.
Sure, that's not the only thing you were checking out.
And Ren will just do the quotation mark. The place. Yes. The place.
Yeah.
There's all these creepy
You know,
ghosts
Zan-
upstairs. I don't understand it.
A deer looks up and she goes, Zan, the last time you ran off on your own, you wound up dead.
Did I though?
You're in
yeah,
the halfling, Zan. We're all ghosts.
I mean, I always thought it was just kind of like we were being, like when you die, you just get a second chance kind of thing.
Yeah, no, these are our rental bodies,
that's-
Sam.
These
clearly.
are rentals?
Yep, now you have to pay interest.
Yo, I did not buy into this rental deal. I think this body's awesome. I might stay.
I don't think it works like that, unfortunately. If only it did.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, we're done with what we needed to do.
Which was what?
Well, Dan, if you had helped
Adir
us and
pulls the
listened,
rod out of their bag, and it's like,
found the rod, Dan.
It's pretty cool. And that is what now?
probably the Rod of Rastanon.
Nice.
Never
So
reads
we
a
go
quest
up.
text.
We get the Rod of Hutras. We do whatever we're supposed to do with the apparatus, and then, poof, I guess.
Wait, I don't think we're supposed to do anything with the apparatus. I think they just wanted the rods, right?
I don't actually know.
I have no. I'm just gonna like level set. I just have no fucking clue what you guys are talking about.
I mean, we were asked to find the rod.
Okay. Yes, I was unaware. I was just kind of scouting the place out to see if we could find
Fine.
loot, treasure, that kind of stuff. And
Can I do an insight check on this?
absolutely.
Like, what is going on with Zan?
Vibe check.
18.
Yeah,
is this actually Zan?
It is. Well, I mean, you guys were previous companions, although albeit briefly. Zan is an idiot. Zan is the biggest. He makes
-1 intelligence or -2 intelligence.
Oh no, it's not intelligence. It's fucking. It's wisdom, baby. Like his wisdom is like a 6.
Course.
His wisdom is a 6. His intelligence is just like a modifier of maybe like a +1. But his wisdom is super low. Like he makes Ash look like an outstanding college student. Right?
Wow.
That's all I gotta say.
Amazing.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what you get from that 18.
So he's just
a moron.
Rocks. All right.
He's the Wheatley of this universe.
Karsten just looks deep into his eyes and goes, "Holy fuck, you're gonna be the death of all of us again."
I was gonna say I think they were the death of us once before.
It's really rude. Honestly, it's really rude.
Yeah.
Did you do this last time?
We're all dead anyway.
I am perfectly alive. I don't know about the rest of you. I mean, I feel a pulse. This is breath. I am alive. I think, ergo.
Zan, just do me a favor and stop talking. Which is very out of character for a deer.
He's becoming more Muadnhait by the second.
No. Out of game, no is just traumatized.
That's fair. That is 100% true.
Yeah.
Trauma does
Seven's just gonna kind of lean in. Are you okay? I mean, I know you said you're not, but
no, I'm not.
What's going on?
If everybody just want to talk to you, but I don't want them listening, and I just
do you want to go upstairs?
I don't want to leave these guys alone again. Splitting the party never seems like a good idea with us.
And idea you were going to show me how to do that ritual cast, as I think you called it before.
Yeah, right. I was. Okay.
Actually
hold
get
on.
your mind off things a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead, Maeve.
I was just gonna say, when the conversation comes up about taking your mind off of things, Devin is just gonna message you in your mind. Be like, I mean, just remember we can talk in here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, 1 second. Just let me show him this thing. And then Adir will go through the motions of identify. Does identify have, is it verbal, somatic? What is it? Because I don't have it on this
VSM.
character. VSM, okay. What's the material component?
Actually, I think it's just
a pearl, isn't it?
VSM.
It's a pearl.
It is a 100 gold piece pearl, which does not get
which
consumed.
Which Mikmick would have on him. So I would assume, well, okay.
Actually, wasn't the pearl destroyed?
No, pearls are not
you had a
destroyed
pearl
without
comb.
Oh yeah, the pearl comb, yeah. Because the actual pearl was destroyed with Clink.
Yes, but you had a pearl comb that you got when we were in the spooky ass mansion at the very start of the game.
Yeah.
Because that was what you were using to cast identify with. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, you need a pearl. Do you have a pearl?
And actually, this is just confusing a little bit because he doesn't know his infusions, but he does know his first level spells. So he wouldn't know that his hand of holding is his component bag, essentially.
I feel like you've spent enough time investigating this body. If you know your first level spells, then you would know where your component pouch is.
Yeah.
Let's just say that, like, Mikmick wrote on his bag, it says component bag, do not touch. How about that?
his component bag is his the hand of holding.
Hand of
But you
holding,
said
do
that
not
he
touch.
knows-
P.S. This is also
He
a
knows-
component bag.
Yeah.
If you know some of your spells, let's just assume you've gone over this body. You know that there's stuff inside that hand.
Yeah. So
Sorry, that's just the way you said it, Sarah. I'm sorry. I don't know why that came out weird.
You know it like the back of
I
your
don't
hand.
know either.
So
No, there you go. Maeve for the win.
well, that is also true. So Ren will start pulling out items out of the hand of holding. It's like a copper wire, ash.
how do you fit all that in there?
That's what you said.
I don't know.
So when he pulls out the comb, Adira will see it and go, "Oh, that would probably work." And then, like, okay, well, you hold it like this, and we'll just start, like, we'll say the words, and we'll go through the physical motions. Obviously, nothing happens because Moynat is not capable of casting this spell. But
Yeah, and
we'll demonstrate to Ren how to cast the spell.
Ren will just pretty much imitate exactly what Adia is doing, so he can cast the Identify spell as a ritual. And as he's doing that, he'll say, "If anyone else wants me to try and see if I can figure out any of these other items in this room, just put them in front of me."
I don't remember what else was in there other than a monster eyeball in a jar.
Yeah, there. Nothing else is like. I mean, remember, Identify only works on one item at a time.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, but we're taking a short rest, so.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
I was unaware.
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
about to say, while this is happening, I am
we had previously discussed out of. Oh wait, we did that not in the public group. It was in a group chat. Sorry,
Yeah.
we had previously discussed taking a short rest here, and when Adir said I need a rest, like I need to sit down, that was them indicating it was time to go take a short rest.
Got it. Okay. If that's the case, short rest. Please make your mechanical adjustments with short rest.
To calm themselves down, Adir will sing a little lullaby, maybe that their mom used to sing to them when they were a kid. And that will be a song of rest. So that is an extra 4 hit points to everybody.
Hot damn.
Per dice roll, or
No, only
No,
once.
just total.
Per dice roll would be making it so OP. Oh my god.
It would be. Oh my god.
It's 7 plus 6, so 13.
I feel like I should have more hit dice than I do, but I'm gonna take what I got.
You're all level 8. So.
Yeah, no, they weren't full, and I thought they should be.
Okay.
Was what I meant.
let's see. Let's.
The joys of rolling hit dice. It's the most exciting thing ever.
Yes. All right.
Oh my god, full.
That's not. Whoa, no, that's not. Oh, good God.
How many did you
Maybe a jerk.
use?
Alright.
Amnestria slash
Me?
Ginnifer slash. Yeah.
1 sec. I can tell
slash
you.
Ren. Or Devin, I should say. Sorry.
Devin, there you go.
I use 3.
3. 3 out of 7. Or 3 out of 5. 3 out of 8. 5 left. God damn it. You didn't hit that hard. Mikmick and Louisa got destroyed.
Yeah, I was still above half health.
I'm
So
still rolling.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Still rolling.
wait, actually, did I get?
Yeah, I was down below half, but I still wasn't hit as hard as the other
Mhm.
two.
You
Yeah,
guys.
I will
Sorry,
only
4.
roll 1
It's
because
4.
the rest of the
One
short
more.
rest I'm going to be identifying. So
Honestly, pro move of the fight, MVP move of the fight was the fucking Lantern of Revealing. Like, otherwise,
Yeah.
Yeah.
otherwise, you guys,
definitely.
that
Otherwise
would have
we
been, that thing would have been just invisible the whole fight.
just murdered the shit out
Yeah.
of us. That might have been a TPK.
Mhm.
Oh, I think it would have been.
and the
High
the fun
probability.
part is the person that had that rolled a 1 on the initiative.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
All right.
So I
this
was-
has at least
oh,
gotten
that's
me
4.
up to a respectable amount.
Okay,
I
so you
think I
used
used-
all 8 of them?
No, I think I used 7. I'm gonna have to go back and count.
3,
1,
4,
2,
4,
3,
5,
5,
6, 7.
7. I
6,
count 7.
7.
7. Yeah. Okay, great. Because I was like, I know I didn't use them all,
Oh,
but
did you add in the extra health from the Song of
+4
Rest?
from me.
yes, I did. So
Oh,
I just
Lord.
was not rolling super great.
That
But
happens.
The dice were not
I'm back up
kind.
to 58 now. I'm not
Right.
full,
There you
but
go.
I'm at least
58 out of
if we
62.
yeah, if we go again, I'm at least and my key points are gonna come back.
Yeah. I'm a little over 3/4. Oh, I do get my inspo back, which also means that I believe my tail goes away.
Matt, is it dusk by any chance yet?
Yeah.
I would say it's getting close to it.
Should
No
I go
rest.
ahead and roll my charges for
Not
my
yet.
broom?
Not yet. No.
Not yet. Okay, great. Then I shall
right.
wait.
And then as they are resting through messages, a deer is going to say to Devin, "What happened after I died?"
What do you mean?
Well, I died before you. What happened after I died to you? What did you do? Where did you go?
Can I roll to see if I remember any of this?
You could make
Or
I would say make a history check, but make it with disadvantage. Because it's selective memory that you have to some degree when you're just a spirit.
sure. See what happens.
Sure.
That's an only an 8.
Hey!
Disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. God damn it. I forgot you said
Yeah.
disadvantage. Damn it.
That's a yeah, I don't think that's gonna give me anything.
No, unfortunately not. Hazy.
Natural 1.
Do you remember how you died?
No, I don't. Maybe with a little time I can think a little more and maybe something will come back to me.
It's just that, well, I died looking at you and regretting that I had never said, that I had never told you how I felt. And when I dove into that water, I found, and like she's kind of like, they just kind of like shiver and like kind of pull up into themselves like this, the little ball. And like I found our bodies, and they were together. They were holding each other.
Really? That is that's just I don't remember that, but I mean
And I just don't know if that is that real, or did somebody put that there just for us to see?
who would put that there though?
I don't know, that thing that we just destroyed.
I don't think that creature would have done that. That just doesn't seem. It just didn't seem like the type of thing that would do that.
It
Devin's just gonna like move closer and just sit down next to a deer and just sort of like pull him in for like a little bit of a hug and just be like, "It's okay."
yeah, I guess I just don't know what to do with that. Just weird. I'm not used to not knowing what to do.
I mean, do we need to do anything about it?
No, I mean like mentally, not physically. I don't know. It's unexpected information that unlike earlier, which made me really happy, it just makes me really confused and maybe a little sad.
I mean, yeah, it is sad, but at least we were able to come back and have this time together.
Yeah. I'm glad for that.
Me too.
Kind of puts their head on his shoulder.
Like, brush their hair a little bit.
No.
They're very wet.
Oh my god, so much hair.
Yeah.
So much hair. The hair, boobs. Adir has no idea what to do with this body.
Devin, likewise.
Karsten,
Yes.
as you recover yourself from this escapade, look over at Devin and Adir in the corner, having some convivial private time, and just taking time to chillax. And then last hour, you've sort of looked over all of your possessions. You look at this wand. You look at this broom. You look at these gloves, these gauntlets that have been sort of... They seem sort of out of place a little bit because they're made of some kind of strange bluish metal. And you can see your actual physical hands coming out of the front of them. But you see that they are just very, very tight around your wrist. So they're not so much gauntlets as they are just kind of like full on like forearm wrist wraps made out of this bluish metal. You know that in the fight, cold energy lanced out of your hands whenever you struck that creature, but obviously the cold didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Now that the fight is done, you look at your hands, and they've taken on a distinctly bluish tinge.
Are they cold, like, to the touch?
I mean, you touch your hands, they feel like your hands. You don't yourself notice if they're any colder or warmer than normal.
He'll reach out a hand. Ren's busy. They're busy. So he'll reach out to Zan and just like grab Zan by the arm and be like, "My hand's cold."
Yo! What the heck?
Gonna take that as a yes.
Yes, what? Yes as in you shouldn't touch me? Like, with your frickin' freezing hands? Yeah.
Okay, that answers my question. All right.
You didn't really ask a question, you just sort of grabbed me and then started to say something, so... yeah. Ding!
I have not missed you. And I think Karsten's going to be slightly concerned about that and knows that this lady kind of depends on her hands, so he's going to try to take off the gauntlets to try to get some warmth back in.
Yeah, you try to pull them off.
Yep. Well,
they ain't coming off. They're stuck on something good.
This is not good. This is real not good. All right. Ren, when you get down over there, I might need your help with something because I'm pretty sure this lady's gonna like lose her hands if we don't do something quick, and I don't know what to do. And everything is just oh my gods. All right.
What's going on over there?
She's got like freaking freezing hands is what's going on over there.
My hands are turning blue. Zan says they're freezing cold. I can't feel it. I don't know what's going on, but like, and I tried to take them off, Cause like, it's like this lady, she, and I can't take him off. I can't take him. I can't get him off. And he's just starting to like struggle and fight with the gauntlets and is flipping out a little
Whoa,
bit.
hey. Like a deer kind of snaps out of their malaise. I'm just like, hey, calm down. Clearly they haven't hurt this body yet, right? This lady's fine.
Oh, but when I got this body, her hands weren't blue. Like, look.
When you got this body, she wasn't
Zan sort of chuckles like, whoa.
When you got this body, she wasn't fighting anybody. Maybe it's just an after effect.
I didn't get that. Could you?
Frickin' watch, man.
I didn't get that. What?
Carson's just like, who else is here? There's somebody else here with us. I don't.
Could I try to make a check of some kind to see if maybe a deer has a point for that?
A deer has a point? I don't
Yeah,
know.
like if Devin thinks that the deer is onto something there.
Trying to think. I guess an Arcana roll, probably.
Okay. That's a 24.
You've heard of items that give magical power to people. Obviously, they are beneficial. There are also items that are magical that are not necessarily not beneficial. They're certainly beneficial in their own way, but they come with a price.
Yeah, I think those might be cursed. Yeah.
Or that. Well, here's the thing. It's not your body, so it's technically not your
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. 100% agree with you.
I know, but like in that fire, like I actually like got a glimpse of her and this like mind and everything, and she needs her hands, y'all. Like she just
maybe we write her a note for when we're gone.
No, it's just
I mean, have you
like
I mean, I could try to warm them up maybe with fire.
Oh, that's a real good idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Burn.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Not burn them. Like just hold the fire like close by so you can like warm them up.
Yeah. She said that she didn't feel them like it's cold though. So
yeah, so we'd have to go like real
I'll be honest though. it's like touching a frozen porta potty in the middle of January. So it's super cold to me. That's for fucking sure.
Guys, we're not setting anyone's hands on fire. We should probably...
No.
I'm not saying to set anyone's hands on fire. I'm just saying that if we put a fire down here, like maybe Carson can warm their hands up.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
I mean, it's worth a shot, I guess. Do any of y'all spell people have fire?
I mean, I don't necessarily have a whole lot of spells, but I do have, and takes out of his pocket, flint and
like a tinderbox.
Flint and tinder.
There you go.
Flint and tinder. It works every
Perfect.
time, 60% of the time.
Oh, joy. Well, after you, then.
All right, cool.
Same.
Got how many like little very small pieces of paper, like super small pieces of paper. All I gotta do is just, it takes a little bit of time, the little piece of paper, and then you just gotta, you get that spark going, and then, and next thing you know, you just take that little glowing embers, you throw it in, and whoosh, got yourself fire.
Do we still need to set up a fire though? Like, do we need wood for that?
Oh yeah, wood, yeah.
Guys, there's
Maybe
a
we should-
whole house upstairs that
Oh,
probably
yeah.
has a fireplace in it.
Lots of wood up
That's
there.
exactly.
Grab
Yeah,
some
just
chairs,
go upstairs.
break them in half.
Carson's just like rubbing his hands together, like kind of
Just like,
neurotically, and, like trying to like breathe into them, and like trying to just all of the like sticking him in his armpits for a little while, like all
I
of
mean,
the
does anyone have any gloves? Maybe.
I thought you said they weren't cold.
They're not to me.
They are to
But-
me. Oh boy,
Yeah.
are they ever to me.
Okay, let's go upstairs then and look for a fireplace.
Alright.
Ren's still
And,
identifying.
Ren did.
Ren is
Ren
still
did,
identifying.
This has been. I feel like this has been our entire long rest.
Yeah,
at this
I
point,
agree.
but-
Yeah, he's just gone
For us-
for like he's just like touch, wait 10 minutes, touch, wait 10 minutes. So he's done that 6 times.
Did he? I assume that he did that at first on the rod. Yeah.
Yes. The rod first.
Okay.
Adir will take the rod back and then ask, "Well, did you find anything out?"
Question is, did I find anything else?
This is indeed, you know, from your from the spell, that this is in fact the Rod of Rastinon, a magical artifact that is used in tandem with the Rod of Hutras to power the apparatus. That's all you know from the rod itself.
All right, it
And-
doesn't do anything other than power the apparatus.
You do not get any information beyond that.
And Ren will just say, well, it looks like this is the Rod of Rastanon, as we were suspecting. I had this sinking feeling that maybe this was a Rod of Hutras, and
So, sorry, we're not telling a Godefroy that we have this, right?
Nope. And Adir is gonna tuck it into their belt and then pull this big baggy cloak that Devin found for them over it. What rod? There was no rod.
Exactly.
He already used this and fucked everything up once. We're not letting him do it again.
What other things do you touch in the room besides the Rod of Rastinon?
the other thing that I wanted Ren to identify was the good luck medallion that he didn't take before.
The good luck medallion.
His
Yes.
cleric medallion.
Not the cleric medallion, not the holy symbol, but the one that he was gifted on the ship that
Ah.
was supposed
that
to
one.
bring him
Sorry.
good luck.
Yeah. So that is a holy symbol, actually. You find that it is the holy symbol. I'm going to find the name of the god. Give me 1 second. I know it. I just have to make sure I know. Da. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. It's not a holy symbol at all. This is a symbol of. You find this out obviously, and the only way you would probably determine that is by doing identify. This is a symbol of the House of Blaustein. It's you don't know anything yourself without using the identify spell, but it is a house. It's a royal. It's sort of a noble house, the House of Blaustein. Yeah.
Okay, so it's basically a family crest medallion.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Okay. But does it give up like any magical vibes?
No magic vibes.
Okay. So it's more just good luck charm, though magical.
That's what was told to you.
Yeah. And anyone else want to get in on it? Anything else in this room that piqued anyone else's interest the last time we were in here?
I mean, honestly, Adir really does want to know what that monster eye is.
Yep.
The monster eye.
Agreed.
The monster eye.
Okay.
Monster eye.
You're gonna cast identify on it.
Yep.
Cool.
This is all during the ritual cast.
Yeah. You have 6. You have 6 opportunities, right? So you've taken 3 so far. This is the 4th. This is a varnished orb, which is kind of like, some kind of how it was made this way. You have no idea, but this is an orb made from an eye of a creature called a Nothic.
Oh.
Those of you who have played Dungeons & Dragons before and may have encountered Nothics may know exactly what these creatures are and what they do. We've come across them. Nothics. We have come across them in the Amber Temple. So, yeah.
The ones that can look in your mind.
They can, and they desire secrets more than anything else.
Mm-hmm. And Ren, is that what Ren figures out, that it's an eye of a Nothic?
No, I mean the identify spell tells you exactly what it is. That's all it is. The eye of a Nothic. No magical abilities or any kind of powers or spells or anything like that. It's simply just the preserved, varnished eye of a creature.
Yeah, so Ren will say that and just say...
Is this someone's skull down here?
I'm sorry?
Is this someone's skull down here?
Oh, sure is, yeah.
Yeah, no, check that out. I want to know who it was.
Random skull, whose skull it was? Whose skull it's connected to? Or was connected to?
Yeah, that's the halfling skull.
The shrunken halfling skull. Okay. The one
I'm hearing it. I'm hearing my call. The call of my people.
Somebody is watching Next Generation.
God damn it.
I can hear it.
My door's closed.
Shut up, Wesley. It's fine, as long as it doesn't go beyond 16 seconds.
I'm going to make a roll
to
see... I want to make a roll, because Muadnhait really wants that monster eye, but I don't know if a deer would, so I want to see what I can roll to see if Muadnhait can, like,
influence
long enough. Yeah.
Make a pow check.
No,
I'm just kidding.
Something charisma based. I was like, it might just be a straight charisma check.
You really want that, don't you? Like, I really want that eye.
Yeah.
Just like in the back reaches of a deer's
I'm gonna
mind.
say
it's the eye she's beholding.
Something just says, take it. She just hears a voice. They just hear a voice in the back, like way just like back here, really quiet, almost imperceptible, that just goes, take it. And
you clipped out again doing
That's
that.
okay. We heard the first. We knew exactly what
I tried to say far away from the mic.
It's fine. We got it. We understood what you're saying. Take
one varnished Nothic eye might, just based on what all of her magic is, there's a possibility that might become her new spellcasting focus, just for good factor.
Oh, there goes the
what happened to the skull?
Or she might put it in the skull. She might put it in the skull.
Nothic eyes are huge motherfuckers. I'm just saying they're like this big.
Yeah, it's true.
Make a hole for it in the skull.
Just punch a hole right in the
face.
In the mouth.
The inside. The inside of the skull is hollow. You can just put it up inside, and then there's a giant eye that is looking out of the 2 eye sockets at the same time.
Pretty dope. I like it.
That is really dope.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
All right, so you got 1 identify left, sir.
You didn't do the halfling skull, man.
Baby cat. Baby cat now.
Okay, so what is the...
Oh, wait, hold on. Because last time we established that I have full use of my magic items and I know how to use them, Karsten will summon the hat to just do a quick sweep for detect magic to see if there's anything actually magical that's pinging in any of these treasures that we can do the last identify on.
So you watch as Karsten sort of like turns the hat into a magnifying glass and starts looking at each of them intently, and none of them, not a single one of them, is magical.
Okay, Karsten, what are you doing?
Oh, she's got this like hat that, like, if I look through, it's And like, I don't know. I get the feeling I'm supposed to see magic, but I don't see
well,
anything
I
except
mean-
for. Oh wait, hold on. And he holds it over. He'll hold it over Devin. I assume something on Devin is gonna light up. And I would
Actually, I don't have any magical items on Devin.
really.
Yeah, really.
Deer
No,
does
there's
though.
no wand. There's no nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's
No,
like
I
it's like at
have-
the airport. She like puts her arms out, and
Yeah.
you're just like, woo.
If you put it over, I'm assuming my cursed rapier would show up as magic.
Oh fuck yes, absolutely.
Uh,
But it's not the
Yeah.
thing about,
Mikmick
and it's
would lie
important.
up like a Christmas tree.
It's important distinction, right? Because you guys should all know this, that magical items, cursed items don't necessarily need to be magical, right?
It's a +1 rapier though, right? So doesn't that count as magic?
So yes, that's what I mean, is that magical items will obviously show up and detect magic. Cursed items don't necessarily show up and detect magic.
I see what you mean.
hey, Carson,
but
Yeah.
can I make a suggestion? Why don't you go and look in the room back there? We just destroyed that thing. There might be
Sure.
something in there.
I'll, without moving myself on the map, because that's
Yeah, because
a
that's
lot of wine.
obnoxious, and thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Carson will just kind of like slowly make his way back through the corpse tunnel and back to the water and room and look.
yeah,
to
I
see
was
if
just
he-
going to say
Hey.
that if Carsten shone the magnifying glass on Ren, he would light up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah,
Because
there
his
you
whole
go.
armor is magical.
Yeah. So does Louisa. Staff lights up,
Yeah.
gauntlets light up,
You're thinking
necklace
things that are
lights up.
bad.
So
Oh, what the hell? There we go. I should actually probably mention.
Hey,
Devin
Hey!
does have one magical item.
You moron.
The
What?
book. The
Oh,
book that they hold.
spellcasting book.
Probably.
Okay.
What did you think was going to happen?
I don't know what did I don't know what I thought was going to happen.
Well,
Honestly.
I thought that I was going to come in here and I was going to see if there was any magic still left on this apparatus. Voice from the above. My God.
Very
this
sexy
whole
voice
place-
from the above,
Spirit-
I must say. though.
Spirits are alive.
It's very,
in
very,
this.
very impressive.
Spiritual singing kobold.
Oh my god, that voice. Anywho, no,
I think there's a kobold in here.
there is
somewhere. He's not-
but he's. Anyway,
So that-
It's mordant. His also has a spirit.
Sarah's losing it. She's just fucking over in the corner. She's just like losing it.
I was telling him what was going on. That you are reacting. Hi, stream. My husband is literally sitting next to me. So
Hello,
and he was
Brandon.
yelling at it. There you go. This is my husband. It's like a thing. It's just a hand. Yeah, there you go.
That's all she needs.
Wow. This is-
Um,
there we go.
I like that it was
I'm-
especially like the Taco Bell
I'm,
hand.
It was the
I'm
Taco Bell.
casting
hand.
a silent. This is me casting a silent spell.
All right.
But yes.
So
He was yelling at a cat that was being an asshole. That's pretty much. If you hear something coming from my apartment, it's probably somebody yelling at a cat being an asshole.
we will accept.
They're
that.
in rare. They're in this one. Oh, she just left. This one's in rare form tonight.
All good. Karsten, when you go into the room and you look in amongst all the detritus and gunk,
Yeah.
you don't see anything in that room at all that is glowing
Okay.
with magic, except very, very faintly under the water. There are a variety of pieces of metal that you see glowing with necromantic magic. Now, you know that detect magic can see in different colors, right? It depends on the kinds
Yeah.
of magic, and as well the strength of this kind of magic. You also know that the apparatus has been destroyed for, well, ever since it was used last, 50 plus years ago, and yet, even in its destroyed state, there is still that residual, ephemeral, magical power that has been left on the pieces of it. I don't know if that would, decidedly tell you something about the power of this artifact or not. That's up to you.
I was actually going to say that a deer would probably follow Devin, just knowing that there's a good chance anything in there would be underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And knowing that this body is good in water, so she'll kind of be, or not Devin, sorry, Carson, just be behind Carson, like, any luck?
Actually,
Yeah, I think you might be the person, since you know all about like the schools of magic and stuff. Like, I can tell it's ephemeral, but I don't know what that means. So here, and he'll hand you the magnifying glass, because you don't need to be attuned to it. You can just pick it up
All
and
right.
you can see. And then there's all this like necromantic shit in the water. So, but
All
I
right,
figure you're our best bet of knowing, perhaps, unless, hey, Ren, come in here and use your last identify on this altar thing. Probably see what we can.
Could I do
get
that?
on the apparatus.
Because
A deer
that would be
will
moving
jump
during
in.
the spell, so
A deer will jump into the water and using the magnifying glass, start collecting all of the pieces that they see and just piling them up on the podium in the middle.
The pieces that are under the water are enormous.
Oh, okay.
Start pulling them out of the water, and you realize that they are, probably anywhere between 10 inches to 3 feet thick, and perhaps 30 to 40 feet long at the longest ones.
Oh, okay.
The shorter ones are probably only about 5, maybe 10 feet long, but you see just arcs of metal covered with moss, covered with rust.
Definitely doesn't have the strength to pull the big ones out, but we'll like pull some of the smaller ones out, maybe, and look at them and say, "Oh, I had it all wrong. I dove in because I thought the apparatus was under the water, but I think it was above."
Yeah, see, it's like all in this thing over here, and
Well, it's all in the water around it, but I think that it wasn't something below the dais and the dais was on top. I think the dais is at the bottom and the apparatus was all around it. And it was somehow destroyed and fell into the water.
oh, interesting. And Carson's just gonna start looking at the larger pieces just to see if he can like puzzle piece it together as to what it would have looked like.
Adir is kind of doing the same thing mentally, trying to figure out what this device looked like when it was intact.
I would say make investigation checks, the two of you.
Interesting question.
Yeah,
Interesting question. Even Siri does not know the answer to that question.
God damn it.
I'm guessing I won't either, but we shall try. 7. Woo!
I would love to
Work
read
with
to
that
you
natural
how
one.
Siri translated my voice.
That would be a
It was quite
natural
funny.
one. Because your roll was a...
5.
Oh, no,
I
your roll
trained
was a...
investigation,
It
but
looks
I'm
like it
also
was a
not
6,
smart,
because you have a
so-
+1 to investigation, right?
Oh my
Yes.
god, Siri just spoke in my headphones. Everything is messed
Oh,
up.
I see.
So anything
I see.
5 or lower
So-
gets a 1.
And I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
Is it a 5 total, or
there
is
we go.
it
No,
roll
5
a
on the...
5?
Rolling a 5 on the die.
On the dice?
Yeah.
Oh, that's worse than...
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
and
she
then my
rolled a
roll
6 on
20
the
went
dice.
away.
She did roll a
This is gonna
6,
be fine.
but it's
Yeah,
still a 7.
barely avoided that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Adir actually did
I
get
rolled
a
it.
natural one.
And yeah, deer got a natural.
Adir, which, even if Adir hadn't, my stuff is not good. And then my roll 20 decided to
Have a history.
all my
So-
technology just went crazy at once. My phone connected to my headphones and started talking to me, and then I couldn't hear all of you. And
I think it's an omen,
Then my-
Sarah. Don't talk about the apparatus.
Does Adir
Well, that was
get
funny.
advantage then
what's
because
happening
she's
is
got
every
they've
time
got
I
the
say
magnifying glass?
the name Adir, my watch thinks I'm saying "our dear" and asking it a question, and so then it records everything I say after that and tries to answer it.
Okay.
So it says, "Our dear's kind of doing the same thing, mentally trying to figure out what this device looks like when it was intact."
That's amazing.
That's
So-
Good.
I was actually gonna say that Devin probably would have went with them. Can I
Okay.
also make an investigation check?
What is you?
Also, wouldn't
You guys are all like rooting around, right? So you see Karsten just like,
Yeah,
I
we're
don't
just,
know,
like, all- we're just
throwing. You see a
sharing
deer
this-
like.
none of us know what we're doing.
Not at all.
Throwing shit around.
Giant shit
But-
show.
would a deer get advantage because they've got the magnifying glass right now?
No.
No. Okay.
Nope.
I tried.
Can I roll?
Yeah, you're looking around. Absolutely. You can make an investigation check.
Can do. Yeah, it's a 26.
So,
Oh, damn!
yeah.
Noise.
+7 to
Getting very good at
investigation. Yeah. Shit. So, as a deer and Carson are just like literally Yoda throwing everything over their shoulder, like throwing.
The 40-foot long pieces are definitely staying down there unless we're doing it together.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What have we done? What kind of
I have
game
no
are we
idea.
playing? Yeah, Devin walks into the room, stands in the center, and just gets an idea of what it is that this thing looked like.
Ooh.
Devin, in
Tell
your
me there's
mind, you see 3 concentric metal rings hung from the ceiling.
Can I do one better?
What?
Can I take out Ginnifer's spell book and start sketching it on one of the blank pages?
Sure, why not? Sketch away.
Yeah, I don't know if giving her that information is a bad idea or not, but sure.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
You know, those
necromantic
are some of
artifact.
the best moments.
Yeah, it's a concentric 3 concentric rings that seem to have arcane symbols etched around them, but also like strange sort of snake-like, I guess we would call them in our modern day parlance, wires, and clamps, and then potentially, based on 2 sort of the remnants of 2 long platforms that you see that Adir and Karsten pull up, that for some reason or another, that these 3 rings surround 2 tables, potentially, that are also festooned with wires and clamps and devices and stuff.
All right. Just in the center, just like looking around, just like wildly sketching. Actually, they're not even using the quill because the quill's magical. The quill's just doing its own thing, and they're just like looking around, like just like subconsciously, just controlling it.
Love it. So yeah, that's what you find out with your last. Actually, you haven't used your identifier yet, have you?
No, that was that's Mikmick. I can't identify.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see if I could figure out what it used to look like.
Yeah, that's what it used to look like for sure.
Yeah.
Which leaves, I guess, Mikmick in the other room with Zan. Zan's just like picking his teeth with his fingernails. He's just like, so.
They did call Amnestria did call Mikmick, or someone called Mikmick or Ren to come
I
in
did.
here.
Did they?
Ren
I
called
did.
me.
There you go.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. So Zan's just he's just sitting on the stairs. He's like, so, and then you just hear Ren, and he's like, yeah, they're calling you.
Yeah, again, like with the rest of the party, not going to leave this room. So, but Ren will go to where he was called to use his last ping of identify to identify the shrapnel. I think is what he was called in for.
I mean, technically, you can do it for more than that if we have a bit once we're out of our long rest or short rest. You were just saying you had 6 within the short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna touch the what now?
The podium or the shrapnel, one or the other.
Yeah, that was a question for Karsten. What does Karsten want me to touch? Because it was
because the shrapnel's got necrotic energy, and then I don't understand the ephemeral part of the apparatus, I have to say, but that thing was like trying to like phase shift or something. So I don't know, like, is ephemeral and ethereal, is that the same thing, or is that like is there a part of this that's like phase shifted into a different plane of existence or something? Am I just like really way out in left field here, like, and just have no clue. I'm not a magic person. I need to stop talking. I'm gonna go sit in a corner and let y'all magic types like figure it out because
I mean,
I don't know.
that's actually really a really interesting idea because if this was a device that was supposed to send spirits beyond, but instead locked a bunch of spirits here, and that creature did move to the ethereal plane, then it would make sense that part of this device might be here and part of this device might be on the ethereal plane. I don't know if that's something that Identify could tell us, but it's definitely worth a try.
I don't know. But yeah, it's like so. Maybe I'd start with the thing.
A deer
Personally,
kind of cocks their head, goes, "You're kind of smarter in this body." I don't mean that in a bad way. Just you never would have said anything like that before.
You know what? I'm gonna take that as it's never too late to grow. So thank you, dear. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. I appreciate you.
Oh,
I don't want to see this party split up.
Devin,
What's going
Devin
on?
just smiling.
And then when we get out of the ghost check,
I don't want to see
some
these spirits
point-
go away.
At some point, we're gonna have to do a one shot with these guys. Either
How they got
Either-
to this sorry state.
Yes.
either their early days or
yeah.
they are ghost adventurers.
Mm,
Ooh.
the two dead
I love
boys.
that idea.
We're gonna lose our spirits out on Mordenshire, and we'll just be these like roaming detectives.
Yep.
that
Yep.
I feel like
come in.
that would be like our charity one shot would be like, we're gonna play as
Do
these
it.
ghost characters that everybody really
Yeah.
enjoyed for our main campaign.
What have I done? I have given them options.
I love this.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I miss Moy, but a deer is fun.
It's nice
That
to
would
wear
suit you.
a different suit. All right. So yeah, what are you touching here for your last one of the short rest?
that is the question. I'm leaving up to other people.
So
I vote-
I'm pretty.
The apparatus. That's what I vote.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that everything that was down there used to be up there, from what I can gather, and
The
apparatus
podium is
itself
the only real intact part, so that's probably the part that makes the most sense.
I do the podium.
Not sure I understand.
God.
The spirits are back. I swear
Oh
to
my god.
Like,
Amazing.
Carson's just on edge and is like every time he hears another voice that he doesn't recognize, he's just kind of like turning and like just kind of ready.
Hey,
ready to
Carson.
fight. Yeah.
Why
I
are
just
you-
turned the sound off on my watch, so hopefully that helps.
Sorry, why are you concerned about spirits? We're spirits. Why are you concerned about spirits?
I just
They're calling me for lunch.
I don't know how to explain it. I just have like you ever just gotten like the creepy crawlies like where it just feels like you've got something like oozing down the back of your neck and it just like I have it right now and I can't shake it and there's a lot going on.
I mean, maybe we can just take a break after this and just have it as quiet night before we go away.
Take a break after a break.
Yeah, exactly.
After we go get the other rod.
Yeah.
Although, damn it.
I mean, we've been down for a while.
I put something in chat. I don't want to. I'm trying to figure out how not to metagame this, but also to relay this information to our actual selves.
You could always pull the old what's it called? What's that movie
Taking
with?
a
Because
What's the movie with where the guy I keep fucking.
Memento.
That's the one,
Groundhog Day?
Memento. Sarah knew
Love
what I was
that
talking
movie.
about. Where he just writes on his body.
What I was gonna say is, Devin drew what this thing looked like.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Did he draw the tables and the wires?
I mean, he guessed where they might be.
But he drew that they existed. All right, I'm just gonna be like, you.
I mean, I kind of added this flair. I don't know. It just seemed right.
I'm gonna out of game this because I did post it in chat in Roll20, but dealing with ephemera and spirits and 2 tables with wires on them really feels like a Ginnifer and Loria thing, and I don't want to just out of game. I don't want to just hand these rods over to fucking Van Richten and find out that he actually did all this shit in the first place. So, and like this was where they created Amnestria, as it were, and that everything's been a lie. So that's Sarah's super above board metagaming, but I'm saying that maybe we keep those drawings on. So I'm trying to figure. Oh, here we go. I got it.
I mean, the drawings are in Jennifer's spellbook, so it's not getting handed over to anybody.
So I was gonna say that's sort of the thing. It's like we're gonna go and get the other rod, and then we're gonna go back to Van Richten, and then I guess presumably we're not gonna be here anymore. But these people, and I like gesture at all of our bodies, are gonna have to finish whatever this is, and they won't have been here and seen this, and so they might not know what we know. I want to make sure that they do, but since we can't talk to them, we've got your drawing. Is there anything else we want to write down for them about what we've experienced here before we go up and get the second rod, and then maybe again after, but right now we're alone? Because I don't know if I trust Godefroy, and I don't know if I trust Van Richten because he hired us the first time, and here we are, dead. So I just kind of want to give these guys the best shot they have.
Yeah, we should probably just write everything down. Like, they might be able to figure out something that we can't, and they can't do that without all the information that we have.
Yeah, I mean, we tried and we failed, and that sucks. But we've got a second chance now to help somebody else try and not fail. And I want to do that. Like, I can't change the fact that we died. I wish that I could, but I know that I can't. But if we can stop them from dying, well, that would make coming back worth a whole lot.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe we can leave them some notes or something. Like a sign.
Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah, I think we should do all of that.
Agreed.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I still have to do my unfinished business anyway, so maybe we can figure something out along the way.
You have messages to Devin. Do you have unfinished business? Question mark.
Yeah, I do.
Can I help?
Yeah, I mean, it's not actually that hard. The guard medallion that I always used to carry, it's a family heirloom, and I wanted to return it.
Is that the medallion that I saw on the body downstairs? Or is that the one they used to summon him?
That was the one that was used to summon. It was the one on the table.
Yeah.
In Heather House.
So
yeah.
So what was the familiar piece of jewelry I saw on the body in the water?
It was a bracelet.
That was the puzzle, I think.
The puzzle bracelet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go back and fetch that real quick before we leave.
I thought you had. Maybe I was wrong.
No, you.
I didn't.
She left it?
I no. Got freaked out and came out of the water.
Fair. Sorry. Okay. It's in your possession. Let's call it in your possession. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Last chance to use that that
identify on the podium.
Yeah. I mean, did you, Fred?
Yeah, I think we're going for that. I think everyone said identify on the podium instead of the shrapnel.
So after 10 minutes, your eyes snap open and you realize that the apparatus is very much destroyed, right? In no way, shape, or form can it be used. Even if you had both rods, it's just too fucked up. It's clearly been destroyed either on purpose or as a happenstance of its use. What you are aware of, however, is what its use was. Its use through either both or either of these rods, used in tandem with a variety of magical symbols and incantations and whatnot. But the most powerful of which, of course, were these two rods, was to perform a ritual that would be able to transmogrify souls. I'll say that again. Transmogrify or transmigrate souls. That was its purpose.
Yeah. And after realizing that, Rim will just say, as it is, this machine is irreparable. Even if Godfrey could put it all back together, it still probably wouldn't work, even with both rods. But its original intention was to apparently transmogrify souls.
Trans what now?
Yeah, can you say that in common?
That is common.
I don't think that it is. Actually, it's about 4 more syllables than I normally use.
It means to transform by magic.
Oh, well, see, yeah, you could have just said that then. Fine.
Transform, I will say Adir probably fills in a little bit more than just that. But the actual word transmogrify or transmigrate is to move it from one state to another state.
Well, and transmogrify can also just mean to transform. Like they're
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I didn't when you said it, I didn't know if you meant it as being 2 different options or 2 ways of saying the same thing.
That is exactly it. It is amongst. Damn it, Siri!
I tried.
Take your watch and throw it to your cat. Have fun. Honestly, you determine that. Sorry.
In this
Ren,
context.
In this context, either using both or either of these rods, it could be used for either of those purposes.
So it could either trade souls or merge souls.
Oh yeah.
There you
go. Could I make a Ren do an insight roll at this point? Because Carsten has mentioned, or not Carsten, Devin has mentioned that he's in the body of one of the Weathermay Foxgrove twins.
There you are. You got it.
He got it. Foxmo.
Yeah.
Foxmas.
The allegedly dead Weathermay Foxgrove.
That's true.
Yes.
I mean, they're supposed to be both dead, but
and if their spirits are around, that could be what Van Richten's after.
You're trying to make an insight on someone who's not here?
Yeah, basically.
Go for it. Disadvantage.
An insight to see if that's where he's coming from, probably.
Insight disadvantage.
Yeah, of course. -2.
rolls 2 9/20s.
That'd be amazing.
That would be amazing, but nah.
A 9.
That's a.
Oh no, that's a.
Technically, it's
that's
a 4
because of stress.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, no idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Basement dwelling adventurers, dare you move up the stairs? Or shall we just call it a night?
I don't know.
I think that
we live in this basement.
That's
now.
fine. This is your base of operations now. That's cool.
basement of
On the
operations.
way, on the
Basement
way
of
up,
operations.
at some
Sorry, Maeve,
point,
I had to.
a deer is going to put it out there and be like, well, you look to Devin and say, well, Devin has made those sketches and we've learned a lot. And I want to make sure that these people have the best chance they possibly have. So at some point, I want to find one place to write all of this down and leave it for just them before we're gone.
I think that's a good idea. I actually think that maybe we should spend one more night in these bodies to make sure we can give them as much information as possible.
I don't know.
I mean, I hope that we can.
Yeah.
I know, but let's kind of glances at Devin for a second and says, I would like to stay as long as possible.
That's what I
Uh,
took over at a deer.
Carson's just gonna start whistling and
Should
I
we
don't want
go
to
tell?
metagame this.
Should we go tell Gotra we're not dead? I mean, he probably thinks we're dead, right?
probably.
I mean,
I'll
he hasn't come looking for us, but yeah, we should probably go back up and let him know we're alive and that his monster is gone and go get our rod.
I was just gonna.
Can we also find Zan's pants, please? It really starting to creep me out.
The
Yeah,
quest
actually, I have a
for
feeling
Zan's
like
pants.
I look
Who
at
has
like
That's
detect
the one
magic?
shot. That's the one shot. For
You know
Zan's
what?
pants.
I like that idea. I'm writing it
oh
now.
my god.
But,
Oh
but
Oh my
but
god, it's like the hangover, but we're just trying to find Zan's
Yes!
pants.
I'm.
Oh
but
my god,
is it-
and Zan.
is it before they die though?
Yeah,
I mean, he's
that's
done
right.
this before,
He's
right?
done
So-
before, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys, that's how they became an adventuring squad.
Oh my
Yes.
That
I
is
love
the
it.
meet and greet.
gosh.
It is the quest for Zan's pants. They all wake up with a raging. Everybody shows up in the bar. The tavern. They may or may not speak to each other on that night. So we play out how the night goes. Then everyone wakes up in the morning. They're all in the same room, and Zan has no pants. And we spend the day trying to piece together what happened to us and find Zan's pants.
And we
This-
are all
And that
like
is how-
ragingly-
This
Where's
could
my
be.
That is how we became a group of adventurers.
This could be the platinum bestseller that we've all been waiting for on DM's Guild. I'm just saying.
In search of
Welcome.
Zan's pants.
So basically, it's dude, where's my pants?
It's dudes where it's dude
Hangover
where's
plus
my
dude, where's
pants
my
and
pants.
less exactly. It is the hangover
The
plus dude where's my
hangover.
pants plus D&D. The
Plus
best.
magic. Yes.
Love it. I'm in.
It's the
And maybe
Zangover. Oh my god.
And maybe it all starts in the same tavern where
Because it has
the
to start
girls'
in
night
seven.
outs girls met
Yes!
Yes.
with Megan's character crying in the bathroom. It's
Yeah.
all the same tavern. It all
Yeah.
starts in the same tavern, guys.
I
All
just
connected.
don't know what anyone is talking about here tonight.
All right. Let's
Sorry, massive digression. Hey, if you're watching and you don't know what the fuck we're talking about,
Mhm.
go look for our girls' night out one shot.
It was
I'm pretty
fun.
drunk by the end of it. It was entertaining.
This is way too convivial for Ravenloft, which is
Oh, oh.
which
That's
has
fair.
which
Okay.
is the reason why Mates of Fate has redeemed something spooky this way comes.
Oh,
So-
great.
Oh.
Thanks, mate. Ash, I know it was you.
So I guess we'll say this as you guys are like ha 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 ha. You just hear like in the deepest, most falsetto, deepest, most like basso profundo voice from like somewhere in the walls. It just says, "Get out."
Ah! Carson's
Yep.
gone.
Okay, going. Yeah, like Adir's like, yep. Okay, right. Sorry about all that. Not a problem. Thanks
Gonna-
for having us. Bye. And
Gonna
out.
grab Deer's hand and then pull them upstairs.
Zan like pulls out his hand axe and he's like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking," and then like heads like,
Too late, Zan.
and then just gets carted up the stairs. Yeah.
Like as Devin runs by with a deer in tow, a deer just like grabs Zan by the back of the collar and yanks him up the stairs with them.
Carson's already gone. He's just
Totally
like, just run.
Okay, I will move you then up to the second floor, assuming that you have moved yourselves to the house. the house's second
Yes.
floor, to meet up with our friend Godefroy. Once again.
I was
Friend's
just
a
gonna
strong
say,
word.
Friend is a strong word, that's true.
I was just going to say that. What would the party know about seances? The current party.
We know that we were
Probably not a
summoned through
lot.
one. We know that, well, we know we were summoned through one, and we know that a deer tried to have one, but just gained a spell instead.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because I was thinking that we could ask the actual party
We're
to
gonna summon
do a
ourselves.
seance so we can transfer our knowledge across to it.
This is too meta, Mick.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't want to metagame
Meta-
this.
Mick-
So that's
Mick-
why I didn't
Meta-
have
Meta- Metapod.
Ren say it.
Meta Mick.
Metamac.
Let me just copy everybody.
No
from the
sorcerers
basement.
here.
Copy.
Sorry, you know.
And paste. Oh, yep, that yeast thing is still there. Amazing.
What?
From the bread room. Sarah wrote
Oh,
the
the
word
bread room.
yeast.
Oh, the yeasty smell.
Mm-hmm. All right. There
Is
you
it
all
yeast smell?
are.
Second floor.
Second floor.
It's so blurry.
It will resolve.
There we are.
Feel free to do all your PC voices as ASMR, says Mates of Fate. Challenge accepted.
Nah.
Challenge, motherfucking accepted. Here we go.
Well, I mean,
In fact, I'll give you some spooky yet
It's really
soothing.
that ASMR, right?
Spooky yet soothing is definitely not ASMR. Like nails on chalkboard. Inside the house.
Oh
Here we
yeah, I
go.
wrote the word yeast on the floor. I
Sure
forgot I
did.
did that.
Oh my. Why don't you want to work, music?
It's going.
No, it's going for you, but it's not going for
Who's
me.
opening doors from far away? It's open, it's closed. It's open, it's closed. It's open, it's closed.
It's called thaumaturgy.
Poltergeist!
It's called thaumaturgy. That's a cantrip, isn't it? You can do it all the time.
Sure is.
do you
Every 6 seconds. Yeah, my music is not playing. God fucking
I
damn
mean, we
it.
can
I hear your creepy ambiance.
I know, but
Yeah.
it's not playing for me
not
for
the
some
same.
reason.
It's not
Oh,
your
weird.
volume.
No,
Like it
it's
was
not my
earlier?
volume,
Okay.
so
I hear it.
I don't know why, but it is not playing for me.
Hmm.
So I'm afraid we'll have to fix that in post. Neither here nor there. Let's go ahead and just move on through to the
music for me, but not for ye.
not for ye. So there we
Hmm.
go. Where you guys are is just outside of the office of Lord Godefroy.
Is that this that we have the
That
little
is
black mark in front
correct.
of?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Also, you know how that something spooky comes? That was a noise out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
That's a seed of fear for Mikmick, but not
here we
Ren.
go.
Good thing you're
Oh,
not Mikmick.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
That's what I just wanted to point out.
That's
I
true.
don't
We didn't
think
give
it's-
these characters seeds of fear.
We don't need to worry about that for that long. So
That's for the one shot.
yes, give them all the
So-
seeds of fear.
No, like still trying to find a way to leave more notes for these characters before they go into the office.
Mm-hmm.
A deer is gonna pop into the yeast room
Yes.
and look
Right,
for
with flour.
anything, which is oddly enough a bedroom,
It is.
but is looking for some kind of book and is gonna come over here and open this door.
Okay. It's a bathroom.
It's a bathroom. Damn it. Is there anything that could be written upon in this room?
Bed sheets, pillowcases, maybe.
Nope. Okay, useless. What else is up here?
Wait, thanks, Sarah, for telling me my ideas are useless. Jesus.
I appreciate you. Door open.
Gonna help. Gonna
Yep.
go check in other rooms too.
Empty room full of
Open door.
garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Open door,
Carson's like been
bathroom.
looking through Luisa's bag and is all like, I have a book on sentient poisons that we can tear some of these blank pages out of the back and you can use that.
No one has the locate paper spell. God damn it. A lot of bathrooms in this.
Guest rooms.
A lot of
I'm
No,
telling
nothing
you,
either.
there's like 2 or 3 blank pages in the back of this book that I can just rip out.
You just flew off the
There-
balcony onto the floor below.
Is there any sheet music on this piano?
I mean, you can't see it because that's the floor below, but hey, might as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
that's...
just literally walked.
Oh, really? I'm just
You sure did.
I walked straight through a door and into it.
You
so,
walked right off the
okay.
balcony.
Oh, that's a balcony.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
fine.
I couldn't tell what that was.
Bye, the blurry.
Can anyone hear me?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay. Like Carson's been digging through Louisa's bag and has found a book, and he's saying, I can just rip out a couple of the blank pages at the back of this book, and you can use that
Oh,
for
wait.
paper.
What about this room?
So that is the room that had that mirror and the makeup and lots of clothing. That was the room that
Any
That's
Amnestria
where
went
Amnestria
into
changed.
and changed into Ginnifer.
any paper in here?
I'll tell you what. There is a handkerchief, but there's no paper.
I mean, I don't really. This room's kind of weird. When my hair turned white,
How did
I lost all the weapons I had for some reason.
How does this
Weird.
mansion have no paper? So weird. Alright.
But because it's been abandoned for like years.
Yeah, but what? They took all their paper with them? That just seems weird to me. I don't know.
I mean, they're all,
Carson
they're all
just rips
dead,
out the
so-
back 2 pages of the book that he's been holding and is all like, I feel as if my message is not getting through, and hands you 2 pieces of paper.
Amazing.
Where's some paper?
Okay.
Paper,
fine.
where's the paper?
And
She's like, I've got the... never mind.
a
I mean, we
deer,
could just-
like in the smallest, tightest script that they can manage, is going to just very quickly, like, put the paper, like, hold it up against the wall and take Devon's pen and just write out, or pencil or whatever Devon was writing with earlier, and just write out everything they possibly can that they have learned.
I mean, it's like a magical quill. I could just have it do that.
Okay, fine. Put it on the paper, and
but
then
by all means, you do it.
a deer will dictate.
I mean, I like watching you work. It's fine.
Thanks.
It's going to be tragic here in a little bit.
It already is. It's cool.
I don't know. I'm
A
sorry.
deer is literally just going to, in the event that, because I'm assuming we're going to remember nothing when we wake up, unless we get some weird insight flashes, I am just going to
No.
write down absolutely everything we had, like everything that happened to us in the house, everything, like, well, the gist of what Van Richten and Godfrey said to us, what we found, what we did, what we learned about the apparatus, what we saw in the trophy room, like literally all of it.
These are the best possible like quest.
It's going to be
people.
like in very like tight, tiny ass handwriting
There we go.
because it's only 2 pages.
I got some music to work. Sorry, folks. I've been fucking around with the music while you guys were fucking around with the paper. So
And then
I mean, we can also have
And then
good
we'll-
for it.
we'll-
Paper.
yeah, I don't want him to see what we're writing. I don't know if we can trust him.
Well, no, but I mean, like he has a bunch of books and shit in the office.
Yeah, but I also don't know if we're gonna walk in there, get what we need, and then be gone. So,
Fair.
in case we're not, like, takes what they've written, sticks it down, like, into the armor in between Moynot's boobs. Like, pretty sure she'll find it here. And then
Wait, does it? I mean, yeah, no, that's right. She, I
She
don't know.
what?
Well, like you said that you're really good at swimming, right? I mean, you sure she's gonna notice it before she takes a dip?
I mean, I would assume she's not swimming in her armor, but I don't know. But also, oh god, it's really itchy. I'm pretty sure she'll notice it's there. And then, and also, just in case we get what we need and we're immediately gone, grabs Devon and just plants a huge kiss on him. And then just
And
says,
I think this is the first time that Zan's seeing it. So is
Oh,
he
yeah.
all for it?
Zan is like his eyes just bug out of his head. He's just like, the fuck? When did this happen?
and then just kind of does like the forehead to forehead thing. And it's like, I don't know how much time we have left, but I'm really glad that we got this time that we've had.
Me too. I'm just sorry we couldn't have this time in life.
Maybe there's a next one. Who knows?
If there is, I'll find you.
Damn right you will.
Last of the Mohicans
Right,
gently plays in the background.
Wow, you really want us all just weeping at the end of this.
Oh my
Cool. Like
All right.
blatant emotional manipulation right there.
It's what I do. It's a gift, you know. Hello.
I will find you. Oh God. Now I want to watch that again. I haven't
So
seen
good. Zan's like,
Gonna-
so okay. The thing with the so we just this is the why are we just huddled around this fucking door?
I think I think it's because we're concerned if we walk through that door, we're just gonna disappear again. And
No, we're not. And he walks over to the door and opens it.
Right.
gonna grab
Introduce
it to your
yourself
hand
first,
and-
man.
Yep. Gonna hold hands with Devin. We've never established if my hands have mouths in them. When I am not, why not?
Do.
do they really?
Nom nom.
Wait, do they really?
They certainly
Nom,
do.
nom, nom.
They certainly do.
Interesting.
Yep, they
I
absolutely
think this
do
is the
have
first time that
hands.
we've held hands, though. So
It's a little. It's a
I mean,
little.
we've held hands a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just never noticed. It's fine. But just
there are traces of Elian in Adir, so I could see her just being so distracted by literally everything else and all of their trauma that just doesn't notice that there are mouths in the palms.
did you say alien?
Oh, that was out of game. Sorry, Elian
Oh.
is my Songs of Creation character who is very oblivious to a
artificer.
lot of things.
Mhm.
Enough
Okay.
said.
He's my Mikmick. He's my artificer, and he's very oblivious to a lot of stuff.
That's why I was confused. I was like, wait.
Just cross-pollinating all the games that
Anyway,
Sam's in into one
yeah, it's
constant.
We just
It's
played it
Ravenloft.
last night. I like to assume that like our viewers have come to watch Matt and I play.
I agree.
Either way,
do.
yeah. Now it's my Mates of Fate, like Ellie and my Mates of Fate character is very oblivious to a lot of things, and I could totally see his ghost being transported into a body and
Did you get your
perhaps not
advantage?
noticing there were mouths on his hands.
Did you get your
That's
advantage
more
last night?
important than what's on your hands.
No, I didn't.
Oh, how dare they?
I will.
Yes.
Oh,
you have
I will
advantage.
call them.
I gave you advantage
I will
last time.
call them. I will call them out for that. I'm gonna pull up my character sheet right now and make a note.
So yeah, the door opens with a creak. Zan looks at the hinges, goes, "Those fucking things need some oil." It looks inside the room and sees the ghostly form of Lord Wilfred Godefroy staring back at him. Shit, guys, do you know who this is?
Yeah, it's Lord Godefroy. You should probably introduce yourself. It's a good idea.
Lord Girlfriend, it is a absolute pleasure to make
Wait, what?
your acquaintance.
Oh, Zan. Zan doesn't know. That's right.
I would have gone with Goat Boy personally, but you know that's close.
So,
Yeah, Zan just steps into the room and walks towards Lord Godfrey. Finds himself there. I gotta sneeze. I gotta mute myself.
Bless you. Bless you again. Bless you a third time.
third time's the charm.
Oh, those were loud. Okay, sorry.
Your children
I
are
know.
awake.
I'm waiting to see their ghostly forms come out of their rooms. Scare me half to death. Okay, sorry. Where were we? Oh, yes, we were here. So yes, Lord
Hey.
Wilfred Godefroy just sits there in his chair, flipping that pen over and over in his hand. As
Hey, Lord Godefroy. Yeah, you remember us? We were told to go down in your spooky ass basement and deal with your collar.
yes, I do remember that. He says,
Yeah, it's gone. You're welcome.
His eyebrows raise. Destroyed the collar in darkness?
I mean, it seemed pretty destroyed when we left. Tried to rip our souls out and do a lot of other really spooky shit. Mission
Yeah, wasn't
well
pleasant.
done. Thumbs up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
So I
So we're not
believe
dead.
you owe us a rod, sir.
Yes, I suppose I do.
Specifically, the rod we came here for, not any other rod, please.
Yes, the rod of Utras.
Yes, of course.
Exactly.
The Rod of Utras. And he takes he takes a ghostly hand, places it on the desk next to him. You see there is all kinds of, a variety of material on the desk. Much of it is old and covered with cobwebs. The only thing that has been touched that you've seen him is this pen, and it is not an ethereal pen, it is a physical pen that he has been manipulating this whole time. He puts the pen down on the desk, and he removes a small metal key of, again, a physical object, and uses it to unlock a drawer in his desk.
When we were ghosts, were we able to
Nope.
physically interact with objects? Interesting.
No. Only if you possessed. Only if you had possessed mortal forms. I mean, define physically interact, right? Because ghosts can, with a certain amount of their will. Yeah, absolutely. Poltergeists, for example, you've seen poltergeists move shit around, right?
Yeah.
They've thrown chairs and stuff like that. So ghosts have the ability to do it. The ghosts that you have seen here in Muadnhait do not.
Okay.
But he also physically interacts with the key.
He certainly does.
Yeah.
He uses it to unlock a drawer in his desk. And pulls out a long silver rod. Very similar to the one that looks to the rod of Rastanon that you have in your possession. Who has these? Who has the rod? Apologies.
I have the rod. It is tucked in the back of my belt and under my very billowy cloak.
Cool.
That's not cloak of billowing.
No, but it is a billowy. It's a cloak that's way too big for me and is hiding Moynot's voluptuous form and anything that might be underneath it.
Yeah, so the rod is very indistinct from the rod of Rastanon. Except for the fact that the rod of Rastanon is sort of a dark grayish metal, and the rod of Utras is a brilliant silver.
Devin's just gonna hold out their hand. And we did the work you asked, so can we have the rod now?
He says, "Before I give this to you, for what reason do you seek this object, considering that the apparatus is destroyed?"
It was our quest in life, and we're seeking to fulfill it in death.
If that is the case, then once you have fulfilled this quest, you will no longer be in possession of these bodies. You will return to Muadnhait and be one of the lingering undead for all eternity once again. Again, I may ask you why you seek a physical object of this type specifically.
I'm sorry. Do you misunderstand me? You don't believe me?
No, I don't.
Well, that's why I am here.
They're telling the truth. This is what we came here originally to do in life, and we died here.
Then,
No, just
if
told
that
him
is the
to
case, then once
fulfill
again,
that.
I will ask you, once you have this rod, you will exhume yourself from these mortal forms, leaving them most likely in still recollection of their previous state, at which point I will ask for the rod again.
Why do you want to keep it?
It reminds me of a great mistake. One which I shall never make again.
Okay,
Why do you wish
get-
to be reminded?
It is none of your business. I have
So-
this object. If you wish it, you will answer my question truthfully.
Well, I do wish it, and I am answering it truthfully, but my question to you is, why do you wish to be perpetually reminded of your great mistake? I had many in life. One in particular, with like a sort of glance at Devon. But like not an obvious one, just kind of like an involuntary leaning in that direction. That I was able to rectify in this second life. And for that I am grateful. But your mistake, it seems, cannot be rectified, so why grasp to it so tightly? Why not simply move on?
To add to that, why would you agree to give us the rod if we did what you asked, and now not be willing to give it to us?
I will, of course, be granting you. I do not go back on my pledges. I simply wish to know the truth.
The truth is that we know that we're probably going to eradicate from these bodies, but we also do know that these bodies did have a similar task to what we had. They also wanted this rod. For what
bodies?
reasons, we don't know. We personally did not know them before we entered their bodies. But we do know that they did want the rods for whatever reason. So even if you did give it to us, and we went back to the spirit realm, or whatever you want to say, the people that would remain still would want the rod.
The only reason...
And you can't ask them...
The only reason, he says, with a note of dread in his voice. First time you've ever sort of heard him speak in that emotional sense. Everything else has been very intimidating. And he sort of takes a breath, if you could call it that, considering he's dead. Says, the only reason why anyone would want this, besides having a memento of their greatest failure, is to use it.
Which the apparatus is destroyed, so you can't use it.
Ah, there you are. You are correct. Unless... And he says this sort of floating through the desk directly towards you. And says... Sort of like, he's literally like halfway through the desk. You just see his torso, right? He says, unless the apparatus were to be made again.
But it's in your basement. And
his
I'm pretty sure you can't get in there without your...
You...
recollection?
He shakes his head. You miss my point entirely.
Is Rastodon still alive to build it again?
No, Rastodon is long dead.
Well, then how could anybody rebuild it?
The only two creatures in all of existence that I am aware of who could or would want to rebuild this object or something similar to it in the basement of my house. And he says this, and he breathes out, and as he mentions these two names, I don't know if you know them. I would say maybe you know one of them. Maybe some of you know both of them. But preemptively, roll me history checks.
May I make a request?
It depends what the
And
request
you
is.
may... Just because Muadnhait's history is terrible, a deer would probably know more. Can I have advantage since it probably won't matter?
I will give you an advantage. Yes, that's fine. I'm all right with that.
Thank you.
Whoop.
Yeah,
at you,
didn't matter.
20.
1 point difference.
Natural 20.
Nice,
Nice.
nice.
Got a full team.
I would
Which isn't
say,
great, but
Ren knows one of them, and Karsten knows both of them.
Would I know? Because that's a 13, remember?
Still, oh, that's right. You have the stress points. So then Ren knows none of them.
Yeah.
Then Karsten, you're the one carrying this team with the news.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy.
And this is where we're gonna take our break. As Lord Godfrey stares at the five of you. I'm gonna discount Zan because he's a fucking idiot. He stares at you and says, the only two creatures in all of existence who would know how to create or use such an object, such a device. One is Azalin Rex, the former Dark Lord of Darkon. And the other is Strahd von Zarovich. And that's where we're going to take our break. All right, we're back. Hi, everybody. Lots of information in those last two sentences.
So, out of game, would a deer or did a deer ever have dealings with either of those individuals that he just named?
I would say no.
Then a deer will say, I do not know either of those individuals of whom you speak, nor have I ever met them. But I will say that I do want that rod because, well, I don't think anyone should have it, and I'd like to put it somewhere that nobody will ever find it. Not even you. And I'm dead. So once I'm no longer in this body, I can't do anything with it.
Make a persuasion check. Make a persuasion check.
Come on, Bardic Persuasion.
Nice.
25. So, Godfrey, the big GF. How about call him? Goat boy, yes. Yeah. He.
Don't do that.
That was really bad. He looks at you with sort of a little bit of sort of like taken aback, if that's a word. Taken aback, yes. A little shock on his face.
It's the German version.
Taken aback. Gotta yell every German word. He kind of looks at you and says, "That's the first sense I've heard come out of your mouth since I've met you." And then he just
Thank you.
puts the rod out towards you.
So
Waits for you to put your hand underneath his.
I will put my hand underneath his.
And he drops the rod.
I will take it and tuck it in the opposite side of my belt, still keeping the cape over the other rod.
Okay.
And let the cape fall around it.
Cool.
We're still here? Is it because we just changed what we're doing with it? We're gonna hide them now?
I don't know if we ever actually changed anything. I just think that this wasn't the thing that was gonna make us go away. You still have some business to attend to, yes?
Yeah.
And I need to help you.
All right. So, can we leave now, Lord Godfrey? Is there something else you need?
No. Is there something else that you need?
Do you have a fireplace, actually?
We have many fireplaces throughout the house.
I'll warm up outside. It's all right.
Do
All
as
right.
you please. And then he just sort of floats back to his chair and sits down into it.
Lord Godfrey, if you can leave, you should.
And he sort of laces
There
his
might
fingers
be more
together
than this.
and says, "If only it were so simple."
Can I ask, what happened when you used the rod?
He sort of cocks his head, and his smile, smirk, whatever you want to call it, fades almost immediately, and says, "I was unable to atone for my sins. This place played a cruel joke on me. It sees me most likely for the monster that everyone else did."
Do you think you're a monster?
Oh, most certainly.
But did you
Then
at the time?
Perhaps.
He hears the words, "But did you at the time?" and sort of looks over in your direction, Ren, and says, he says, "We're all monsters in our way."
I mean, I think we're all monsters in someone else's story. Someone out there
Says,
Correct me
Thanks,
if
Silva.
I'm wrong.
says in response to that, he says, "Don't monsters deserve their own story?"
Monsters aside, you were trying to deliver your wife and child to somewhere better than this, yes?
He sort of smirks, scoffs a little bit, and says, "Deliver them." Interesting choice of words.
I think maybe we should
Oh.
go.
He smiles
No, I'm
more
sorry,
broadly now and says,
I-
"What gave you that idea?"
I just need a moment. You were... Maybe I misunderstood. You were trying to release your wife and child from this realm. They were dead and you were trying to release their spirits, yes?
Very much so. They torment
gonna-
me day and night. He stands up, his cloak begins to sort of billow behind him. Everlasting torment. Their shrieks, their groans of pain. Save me, Wilfred. Why have you done this to me, Wilfred? But Daddy, why did you cleave my head in with a hammer? His eyes begin to glow blue.
Gonna message a deer. You really think we should go?
At that
Carson's
point, a
all the
deer,
way
like,
back at the door, like nope,
a
nope,
deer,
nope.
a deer's head was cocked to one side because they were looking for the good, and then their eyes just grow wider and wider and goes, "Huh? You know what? Never mind. Pleasant evening to you, Lord Godefroy." And then out the door.
Yep, let's go. We're done. We are not the Fafos. Let's leave.
Yeah, exactly. I'm out.
Oh yeah, exactly. We're only in their bodies, baby.
Yeah.
We're just Fafo adjacent. It's fine. Let's just go.
Fafo B team.
Woo!
No, but the thing is, out of game, that was the bit of the story that Adir needed. Because before it was like, oh, I'm trying to save their souls. It's like, oh, well, that's not bad. And they're like, oh no, wait, you're horrible. We gotta go.
I'm sorry, what place is this? This is what now? What world is this?
Fair.
Yeah.
But there are tormented souls in Ravenloft who have done good things that are stuck. Like,
Not who are Dark Lords. I'm gonna say that right out loud.
all right,
Mhm.
fair. All right. Anyway, run away.
Run away, indeed.
We're
Fafo's
not-
away! Nice.
We're not- We're not retreating. We're just advancing in a different direction.
Exactly.
It's fine.
Exactly. Well said. So, you take your leave of the house and return yourself to the outside.
Wait. We still gonna find Zan's pants?
Zan's like, I am
No,
perfectly fine with
we don't.
them.
I
Nope,
think
we
that's a
don't.
lost cause.
Zan's gonna be pantsless for a while now.
You
But,
should
you know,
have
it
worn
won't be the
pants.
first. It won't be the first time.
Is,
Absolutely.
does he at least have boxers on,
honestly,
or is he
I
just like
think
full on Jamie Tarding?
He might just. It's a tunic. It's a tunic. Cabe is in like a tunic.
Sure. Yeah, he's not free
Nothing is
balling.
in the breeze.
Yes.
I mean,
There's a
he
breeze.
is. We just can't see it.
That's fair.
Like-
That's fair. All right. So yeah, you
Nobody
exit
walked-
swiftly.
And Deer's like, I think we should
house.
actually exit the grounds entirely before we
Mhm.
talk. So, and it's just power walking,
Yep,
not running,
power walking.
but power
Spirits
walking
just
off
like
the ground.
Save
Hey,
us!
hey,
Don't
guys,
ever let us
just-
go!
We destroyed that thing in the basement. You're welcome.
Like it doesn't seem
You
to have
might
had
be-
any
you might-
effect on them
You might be
whatsoever.
free to try to leave. And
Yeah, no, they're just like wailing, screaming. He won't let us go! Ah! As you
And
power
then-
walk through the grounds and shut the gate behind you.
Once we have exited the grounds, the deer will kind of stop and catch their breath and say, well, it seems this is not as straightforward as we thought.
No.
Yeah, he's as terrifying as I heard growing up. Stories.
Matt, on my nat 20 for the two people, what do I know about them? Yeah, sorry.
Good point.
This is why I don't eat on stream. What do you know about them for your nat 20? So let's start with the first and then we'll go to the second. Azalin
Okay.
Rex. Self-proclaimed king of the realm of Darkon. A powerful user of magic in his own right. Reclusive. Sinister. Has kept Darkon, at least whilst he was potentially alive for that time period, and through his family's history, because it was always Aslan Rex the First, and his son Aslan Rex the Second, his son Aslan Rex the Third, under essentially a police state. That Darkon was a realm of under a pall of terror, fear, which is still present to this day. Mainly because Aslan employed essentially his own version of the Gestapo in the form of vampires, which he would use to gain information on a variety of insurgents or heroes, would-be heroes, what have yous, who would seek to undermine his rule, etc. And definitely meow 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 meow. And cat state. It's a cat state. Yeah, they're vampires. Which he called the Kargat.
Kargat.
And then mysteriously, one day, during something which the people of Darkon called the Grand Conjunction, some kind of planetary alignment, some bright lights in the sky, enormous sounds of explosions, etc. Something happened. And all of Darkon sort of start to fly apart. Mist started pouring in from the sides. And Aslan Rex disappeared. Leaving, for all intents and purposes, the Kargat in charge. That's what you know about Darkon and Aslan Rex. What you know about Strahd is essentially what you guys already know. Dark Lord of Barovia. Bad motherfucker. He's got it on his wallet. Suave individual. But that's only on the outside. On the inside, horrific dictator and lord of Barovia. But in all but name, essentially a wrongdoer of the highest order. The Devil Strahd is what his folks call him.
Yeah. Would I know if they worked together? Like, did Strahd farm him the Kargat, or were those vampires locally made in Darkon?
Locally made.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, because you got a nat 20,
so there's no.
because you got a nat 20, you'd know that Strahd and Aslan know of each other's presences, or knew of each other's presences whilst Aslan was around, and detested each other.
Hey, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are they purebred vampires?
Go take a seat in the back of the carriage there. Go take a seat. We will get to you. We will get to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
take a seat.
I mean, I'll get inspiration for my puns eventually again.
I mean, eventually.
One day. That's
One
a
day.
good one.
One day.
One day. When I laugh.
Okay, so Karsten, now that they're off the grounds, Karsten shares all of that information.
I find it really difficult to believe that Van Richten would do such a thing. Question, does this party know anything of Alanic Ray? Were they put in touch with Van Richten via Alanic the same way our party was?
Yes. That is correct.
I find it difficult to believe that either Van Richten or Alanic would knowingly be working for either of them and most likely working against, but knowing how powerful these artifacts are, I was not lying when I said that nobody should have them. I think what we should do is that we should hide them. And knowing what we know, knowing what we know of these people, leave clues that only they could follow or put it in a place that only they could find, along with all the information we have. We'll give them the information, but information plus clues that only they would be able to follow. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Or is that a thing we could do?
Well, I had an idea of where we could hide them.
One other question. Was this Grand Conjunction, say, 43 years ago?
No.
No? Okay. So
This
it's not
was
the same,
long ago.
like the destruction of the apparatus
Did not coincide.
That. Okay, great. All right. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep. By the way, from chat, this just in. PC inspiration for 1 die roll for Amnestria. Amnestria, please mark off the inspiration thing on your character sheet. Because you get it for...
Thank you.
Till the end of next game, you can use that.
Dun, 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 dun.
Thanks. I
Ba-da-da-da-da.
don't know who gave me inspiration, but I appreciate
That was
you.
from JF Messin. You're good...
Buddy.
But yes.
My boyfriend.
That
It's okay, you
guy.
can say his
I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag. There's too many cats in the stream anyway. But yeah.
I feel like we've mentioned a lot. My cats have only been off screen in the stream.
That's true.
No, wait.
No, that's not true.
No, that's true. I did give Hero some face rubs on stream at one point when she watched.
I remember cats like walking past the camera for some reason.
Well, I mean, that's all the time. That's every time we stream.
That's fair.
So, I think I might know a good place we could hide them.
Where?
Well, I mean, whether my Boxgrove sisters are supposed to both be dead, but clearly one of them is still alive.
Clearly,
you guys are walking back to Mordenshire, right? You're along the same road, right?
We're like somewhere. I think we're walking slowly, and like every time an important point comes up, we like stop on the side of the road.
Fine.
Like this is a very slow walk.
I mean, we can't go too far to hide them, but we could just hide them under everyone's noses. I don't think they're gonna look in the...
How do you mean?
The only other thing I can think of is that this body can swim underwater. We could hide them somewhere that it would be very difficult to get to.
It's not a bad idea. I was just thinking, since both sisters are supposed to be dead, maybe hiding them with them would be a good idea.
Well, they're supposed to be, but they're not.
Which
and
is,
that might prove a problem if anybody figures it out other than us. But we can't be the only ones who know. I mean, one of them is clearly alive. Other people have to know who she is.
I mean, maybe. I didn't know they were alive, so...
Well, but that's because you've been dead.
Yeah, but I mean, we didn't die that long ago.
But I mean, she was traveling with these people. And they were ostensibly hired by Van Richten. Would it be out of the possibility to assume that Van Richten knows who she is?
I mean, he did raise them, so, I mean, yeah, I think he knows who they are.
Oh, well, then, yeah, probably. I don't know. I feel like somewhere underwater that requires a specific skill set to get to, or a certain kind of magic.
What if we hide one of them tonight? What if you sneak out tonight? What if we just stay?
Well, what if we do both right now? What if we hide one where you're thinking and one where I'm thinking? And we don't tell each other, but we each leave clues to these people to figure out where they are.
I mean,
If I may get into this conversation for a bit,
Of course,
if we're going
please.
for that separating the two, like Ren, you can. No, I'm Ren. Adia, you can hide it in the ocean, but then give the information to Davin, and then Karsten can hide it in another place, and then give the information to me.
yeah, I like that idea.
I think that
Then
would work.
this,
Because
well, I mean,
we've still found them and we know where they are, but until we know what they plan to do with them, I don't want to give them to anybody. Because look at what they've already done.
plus, I mean, we can just tell them we couldn't find the rod, and we can.
Or the rod was
Hopefully.
broken. Oh, the rod was broken at least.
Well, no, because I think if we tell them the rod's broken, then they're gonna want to know
They're
where
going to
the
want to
pieces
see the
are.
pieces. Yeah.
I mean, we could just go to a shop, buy a rod, and break it.
Okay,
If we
can
if we
I
tell them.
can
Sorry,
I ask a
Carson, yeah?
question? Yeah,
Of
I
course.
just want to ask a question because I'm not. Is there a reason we're hiding this from Atlantic? I understand hiding it from Van Richten. None of us really know him, but
Well,
we've
Atlantic
we've
sent
been
us to
signed
Van
on with
Richten.
Atlantic for a long time.
I know, but I am just I'm shaken by what Godfrey said about the only people that could want to use this. And if the goal of Van Richten and Alanic is to keep it out of their hands, well then if we hide them both very well, their goal is accomplished. If they are angry that they don't have them, then that tells us that they want them either for themselves or for someone else. And if they want them for themselves and for some noble purpose, then we can retrieve them easily. Or our counterparts, for lack of a better word, can, provided we leave the right information behind.
Okay, I wasn't understanding, so I just wanted
I feel like based on what we've seen and what Godfrey told us, that simply grabbing them and handing them over to someone without question is perhaps
idea.
not the best for the common good. And
sure.
and what I says stands. If Alanic and Van Richten want it simply to keep it out of the hands of the baddies, well then having them well hidden does exactly just that. And if they can present they've got a better place to do so, then we, if we're still here, or our counterparts based on the clues we leave, can retrieve them and give them to them for just that. But if they seem angry because they wanted to use them, then perhaps it's best that they don't have them.
I mean,
All right.
Does that make sense? I mean, that makes sense to me, but I don't know if it makes sense the way it's coming out of my mouth. So I just need to ask.
You guys are
No,
walking
it-
and talking, and you get probably. If you remember, there's that abandoned chapel.
church.
Yeah, that abandoned church.
Yeah.
Get within sight of the church. You're still talking.
Mhm.
No,
You guys can
I,
ignore it. Just letting you know where you are.
I understand like a
Hmm.
little bit better now, but like I don't know, I just with everything we've learned about what it does and everything, something about this and everybody here being stuck. Like I kind of feel
I am not giving both of these to anyone until I know exactly what it is they intend to do.
Well,
sure.
what if we don't
Because
need to though? Like they only told us to find one rod, and we have 2 rods. We can just
the rod of
hide the other
Hydros.
one.
So maybe we only need to hide the rod of Rastalon. That's possible. I
Yeah,
still
and I mean, if
just
you
there's something about those tables that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't and the transmogrification of souls and 2 tables that just I almost wonder if what happens to the souls here was based on something entirely different.
It might have been. And that thing that was down there, like, we saw it. It tried to suck Ren's soul out of this body. It did something weird to me. And
And all those souls burst out of it when it died?
yeah. Are those souls free now? Or did they just get
I
discharged
I
into the world and are now trapped as well?
don't know.
I mean,
One thing I know for sure, I definitely don't want to die here again.
No.
As you say
yeah,
that, who has the highest passive perception?
Me?
Louisa.
I think it's
Yeah.
Louisa.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank
Carson.
you.
got
Pretty
like
sure
18,
that's
doesn't
been
Oh, it's
established.
Louisa.
Mine's 15, yours like 19, yeah.
Yeah,
19,
Carson, you're listening. I don't want to. You hear a deer say, "I don't want to die here again." You crest the hill towards the church, and you see a body in the road.
Oh boy.
What?
There's a body up here. He's not
So
was not moving.
there's a
Oh,
body.
God damn it.
You kind
Run over
of
to
look at the base
investigate.
of the tree line, yeah.
Run over to investigate. Is this the?
You run over.
Yep.
Cool.
Run over
Yeah.
to investigate.
Yeah,
Ready?
you
Or
watch
Ren
as Ren just he's just and he just runs probably like 30-40 feet ahead of you. You guys follow him, or what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Follow at a safe distance.
What's a
Yeah.
safe distance?
30 feet.
Like, yeah.
Sure, 30 feet.
I'm gonna stay with the deer.
Be like, Ren, what? Okay. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. So
All right, so 30 feet. Yeah. So Ren runs to the body, gets
Ren
down.
was a cleric. It tracks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ren, you skid to a halt in the mud, and see that the body, is that of the old cleric, the old clergyman that you saw out in
Yep,
front
thought that
of
would be the
the
case.
temple.
Yeah, that's why
His eyes are
that's
just
why I ran there.
staring up, mouth agape.
Well, Ren is going to try his last cure wounds to try and see if he can get him back up, or that's basically all he can do.
Okay, you guys watch from a safe distance, 30 feet away, as Ren touches the body of this clergy guy, casting cure wounds. What level to cast?
Mhm. Yeah, I can only cast level 1.
Oh, okay. Tell me how much you heal him or attempt to.
Oh, let's find out. I'll roll. Let's roll for it, shall we?
Cool.
6.
Cool.
Is that affected by my stress?
No. No. That was only on D20 rolls.
No.
Thank God.
Could you imagine if it wasn't? Oh God.
And you still have 2 points of stress, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
still 2 points of stress.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, good point. So yeah, you put your hand on the body, seemingly terrified to death of whoever this person was. You never got their name. And glowing white light pulses through your arm and into this form, and his eyes snap towards you. And when you see them, they glow red. And he grabs your arm. His hand grasps your arm. You freak out just a bit, and he casts a spell that he's been holding. And he casts... Here it is. 1 second.
Oh no.
Come on, Roll20. Why are you doing this to me? I gotta fucking log in every single fucking time. There we go.
Oh no.
Character sheet. There we go. He will cast this spell. And he will cast it at 4th level.
Okay.
I don't think any of us have access to counterspell, unfortunately.
Well, this is a surprise. So that is a 30 to hit.
Well, 30 will hit.
Oh.
So that is 35 necrotic damage.
Mikmick's down.
Bam! You watch as this blast of black energy runs up Mikmick, shall we call him Ren's arm, whatever you want to call it, and he just is and lands on his back. This figure stands up, his eyes are still glowing red. None of you have ever seen something like this before. And that is when Karsten begins to hear, with his amazing passive perception,
Oh no.
the sound of
Glad we healed.
clacking bones as they begin to crawl out of various places in the ruined temple. Let's roll initiative as I bring you to
Oh my god.
No.
the map.
Bring us to the map, and then we'll click and roll initiative.
I agree.
Oh boy.
Well, my initiative was bad.
Would I roll initiative?
Yes, you should, because
Or-
you're going to need to roll death saving throws, dude.
No. Oh no.
Um,
Double. You got a nat 1. I got a nat 1.
wow.
Oh boy.
I'm going to bring up the Skelly buddies who have come out of
13.
the woodwork.
Oh my god.
Where is it?
Oh boy.
Okay, let's add turns. There's 2 different types of skeletons, so I will add 2 different types of turns.
Oh dear.
No, dear. But hey, it's fine. Every time I log into this goddamn game, it makes me go insane because I open a new window. I'm sure they'll fix it.
Does Ren's stress affect his initiative?
Is it a D20 roll?
Yep.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yep, yeah, there you go.
Okay, so let's talk about initiative here. And let me give you something a little bit less creepy, and a little bit more, oh god, what the fuck kind of music.
Before we start the
I
fight, I just
see a bunch of zeros.
Yeah, I haven't rolled them yet. Sorry.
Okay.
Give me some music. No,
I'm guessing most of them are gonna go before us. So.
it's possible. It's possible. Here we go. This is. And Brandon laughs,
Before
then you're
we,
really up shit's creek.
They're laughing at us.
I have
Brandon is watching The Simpsons.
I have a question and a statement, Matt.
Yes, question first, then statement. My
what time
music
of day is it?
not working. What time of day? I would
Yes.
say it's early evening.
Is it nighttime then?
No.
It is just before night.
Okay, so it's like dim light.
Dim light, sure. Why not?
Great. And I did use my class feature to recover a 3rd level spell slot.
Yep, my music
So
is
I
not
have one of
working.
those back.
I apologize for those of you in chat who are listening to
Damn it.
this live. There
That
is
was
I will have to put it in post, but there is no music at this point in time. So we're just gonna have to pretend
I
like there's
knew I should have
spooky
sang.
music.
I knew I should have sang a song when we were walking. God damn it!
All right, let me roll initiative. We're just gonna do this without music, like we're not professionals. It's fine.
Like we're in one
Well,
of my
Matt,
Star Wars games.
Matt, you can play it, and we might hear it. It might inspire us.
I've tried. It doesn't wanna load. I don't know why.
It currently says nothing currently playing.
Yeah, I'll try it one more time. Here we go. Nope. It just turns off.
It
flickers on and then turns off.
for a second, and then
I
went
think
away. Yeah,
Roll20's doing some crazy shit, so I'm just gonna leave it alone and I'll put it in post. Fuck it.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so let me roll initiative for this guy, and then roll initiative for this guy.
I'm just gonna imagine the soundtrack to Stomp.
Pretty much.
With all the bones.
There you go.
Yep. Stomp your face. And then last but not least, this guy. Which I fucking can't believe. Why are you doing this to me, Roll20? Every time I open a character sheet, it asks me to log in. I mean, come on.
Oh no.
It's fine.
It's so weird.
I know, it's super weird. All right, so skeleton 16. And
Gotcha.
this guy got 6. Okay.
I still see 1 0 in the. Oh, there we go. Now the no zeros left.
There we go. All right.
Baddies.
So why does that? Okay, there we go. That's much better. All right. So these skeletons will step out of their grisly tomb within the temple, and will step forward. This one closest to you, I'm again going to call you by your original character names rather than, Ren, etc., because it's just going to confuse me, because I see it in the turn order. So I see Mikmick, Louisa, Muadnhait. I forgot to roll for Cabe.
I don't see Amnestria in there.
Yeah, that's true. Amnestria is not in there, so let me pop her in there. Because, you know why? Because she's Ginnifer. Amnestria rolled a
14.
3.
I rolled a fucking 3, man.
Rolled a 3.
I rolled bad.
14. No, I thought Ginnifer rolled a 14.
Nope. She rolled
Oh, it was
Wait.
history. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
What is your dex modifier as Ginnifer, please?
2.
2? Okay, so
2.
The priest will go before you. All right, so Cabe goes first. Cabe as Zan Kirov. Zan's like, it's party time! Shing! Pulls out his swords. And will run towards the skeleton. And will attack with 2 short sword attacks. Missing with an 8. Fuck my life. And hitting with a 22.
There we go.
Doing 5 piercing damage. You watch as the first one whistles through the air, the creature sort of dodges and weaves under it, and then he comes in with a second strike, and this strike just ping hits off the bone, and doesn't even, it ships it, but it certainly doesn't do the kind of damage that you would expect it to. It is now the skeleton's turn. This one will, of course, attack in response with a short sword attack. Attacking Caves. Yeah, that hits with a 14, doing 4 piercing damage.
Did Cabe not get a thing, by the way?
Cabe not get a what?
The thing.
Bonus.
The bonus.
Or like bonus AC or bonus cantrip or...
I don't think you chose one for Cabe.
No, I didn't choose one for Cabe because he's an NPC and because you guys are more important. And this other one has a long bow. Pulls it out and shoots it across the way at the closest one to him, who is not on the ground, who is Cabe. Actually, sorry, it's a short bow, not a long bow. That's a 13, which hits Cabe's AC of 13, doing another 5 points of damage. Cabe is not looking great.
Cabe.
I'm just being honest. Cabe is an NPC with
Shit.
very low amounts of health.
Yeah.
Why not? It is your turn.
If Cabe is going to keep coming with us, I think Cabe needs to level. But 1, 2,
Bring you guys to
3,
the map
4.
and chat. Sorry about that. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Gonna come up here. Seeing that our former fighter is now doing horribly at fighting, I'm gonna cast Mirror Image on myself.
Cool.
And then bonus action, I'm going to turn to Mikmick and say, kick his ass, and give him a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, Mikmick, who's unconscious at the moment.
Unfortunately, can't hear you.
Oh, Mikmick's okay. Then never mind. Not Mikmick. Who's up after Mikmick is Louisa. Louisa, do some damage.
Thumbs up.
Bardic inspiration to Louisa.
Love it.
Thank you.
Now, do we know who Louisa is?
Well, to fucking Karsten.
I know.
There you go.
Bardic
I know.
inspiration.
We're all in the
Inspiration to
mindset.
Karsten.
Names. Name by any other name. What? No, a rose. Sorry. Anything else more not? Slash. A
Action, movement, bonus action. Nope. End of turn.
deal. Okay, Mikmick, death saving throw, please.
Check chat
Check chat.
on Twitch.
Check chat on what?
On Twitch.
Twitch.
Oh, check
apparently.
Twitch chat. 1 second. Potion of healing from Mikmick.
Nice.
There you go.
Yay!
You're back. 2d4 plus 2.
So that 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Because someday he'll learn not to play with dead bodies. But today is not that
It's
day.
not that day.
7 hit points
7
back.
hit points.
Fantastic.
It's better than nothing. And okay, so
You're prone on the ground.
yep, but still right next to this guy that just whacked him one, and
Oh, yeah.
he shall return the favor now
Go for it.
and attack with the dagger with a blinding smite.
Okay.
Ooh.
So bonus
Because
action.
I've had a short rest.
Bonus
that
action,
comes
blinding
back.
smite. Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, and hit with the renamed the dagger.
Yep. Dagger of the Mist.
Missed today.
Dagger of the Nat 1. Is that what you call it?
I feel like that was the bad name for that dagger.
Dagger of the oops. Dagger of the fuck. I thought I could do better with this.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't hit. So that means is that blinding smite used up if I don't
No,
hit?
no. It's only used on the next attack, so you can use it on the next one.
Okay, so
Let's get hit first.
oof. Try again with the. Actually, can I do that with the same hand? Because it's 2-weapon fighting, so
Nope.
I've only got one in the hand,
Nope.
so I
You
don't think
can't
that would
switch
work.
hands.
And
This
I
is
don't
not
have
an
extra
Aria
attack.
situation where you drop the blade into the other hand and then flop it around to the other.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't have extra attack apparently,
Nope, you do not.
so I can only attack once.
That is correct. Lo siento,
That's all I
señor.
can do.
All right.
That's all I can do.
All right. These skeletons appear to be about 6.5 feet tall, as opposed to
Oh.
the other two skeletons who are grisly and covered with fleshy bits. These ones are pristine, but they are very tall. They are perhaps not human. Not quite sure. Either that or they're very, very big. This one comes closest to Louisa. This one will come over here. Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is going to come in towards Mikmick. So we've got one guy on Mikmick, one guy on Muadnhait, and one guy on Louisa. You see that they have 2 long swords, one in each hand. So they're coming at you, the
shit.
double longsword style. All right, so 2 longswords attack on each of you. 2 on, let's go with the ones on Mikmick first. That's a 10, that misses, and a 15 on Mikmick. That's an 8, I think.
Misses.
Yeah, Mikmick has an 18. Okay, so that misses you. The 2 on Muadnhait. Here we go.
All right.
A 7 and a 19.
Hold on. What's this? First one hits me, but was for misses, and the second one was what?
A 19.
That hits a duplicate and destroys it, so I'm down to 2.
Okay. Fantastic. And then the third one will attack Louisa.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Hit.
10 slashing damage. Second attack. 16 to hit.
Miss.
Cool. All right, that is their turn. Louisa, you're up.
And just 1 second. Let's see. This is a melee attack?
Oh, I'm sorry. The first one. I'm sorry, Matt. That first attack was what?
The first
A
attack was a
for me?
7.
Okay, that actually went to me, not a duplicate, bit missed, and then the second one hit a duplicate and hit.
Fantastic.
Sorry, but
Yep. No.
either way,
Completely fair.
no change. Just making sure I did it right.
You got it.
Okay.
These are melee attacks, right?
Yes, they are.
On the one that missed me, I'm going to spend 1 key point to redirect attack, and so he's going to actually hit his buddy right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That I can see. Oh wait, no, sorry, I can't do that. It has to be within 5 feet of me. I'm not close enough
Darn
yet.
it.
Sorry, never mind. I take that back. In that case, I will step closer to to amend that, and then I'll attack this guy. Since I'm flanking with Moynant.
Sure.
Thanks.
So yes. So hit number 1, the quarterstaff, 15 to hit.
The one in the middle, yes, that hits.
Okay, great. He takes 7 bludgeoning,
Okay.
magical bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Second attack, 25
Yes.
for 10 bludgeoning.
Okay. This thing is definitely weakening.
Okay, I am going to use a charge on my staff to heal those 10 points.
Okay.
Because this kind of can't afford to get
Yeah.
with Mikmick already down. Okay, so I need to roll a wisdom saving throw, which
You pass.
19. Okay, great. I'm going to use a key point to see if stunning strike will work on this skeleton.
Okay.
Since I hit twice. So DC 14 cons.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. It asked me to flock it again. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Jesus.
I'm so tired of you, roll 20. You and I are through. Here we go. Con save, yeah?
Yep.
So this is with advantage. Still fails it.
Okay,
Nice.
great. So he is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Cool.
Stunned is incapacitated, yeah?
Stunned is
Yeah.
not incapacitated. I believe.
Well, can't speak,
Can't.
take actions, reactions.
Attack rolls automatically have advantage. That's what I want.
Yes, that is
Attack
true.
rolls automatically have advantage. He auto fails Dex and
Oh no,
Strength.
I'm wrong. A stunned
saving
creature
throws.
is incapacitated. I beg your pardon. Yes. I always get them
Yeah.
mixed up. But yes, can't move, can't do jack shit.
Yep. So then with him being stunned, let's see, Louisa will. Hold on, do I have to use a key point for this? Blah, blah. Sorry. Where is it? Okay, so I will spend another key point, and I will turn to the other guy that I'm adjacent to, and I will flurry of blows him.
Okay.
So, oh, that's only a 13 because I.
13 won't miss, unfortunately.
Okay. Damn it. So then one more hit. Ugh.
And 11 will also
Nothing.
miss.
Okay, so she'll stay there to try to run interference for Cape. So
Alrighty.
that's her.
Works for me. All right, glowy eye old guy. I'm just gonna call him that.
Sure.
Will step here around. So, just like stepping out of your, like completely around you, Mikmick, and then to the other side. Seeing as there are how many mirror images now?
2.
2?
If you can hear me.
I can hear you.
I like
Yes,
that she's
two.
yelling from a distance.
I stepped away from the screen, but there were 2. I'll be
Absolutely.
back in a hot second.
No worries, no worries. I have to take a look at the spell mirror image while I am here.
Anytime you hit me, I roll a d20 to see if it hits me or a mirror image. Now
Yes,
we're
it's with an
going
attack.
for 8 or above.
I see it.
8
Yes.
or above to see who it hits, and my mirror image has an AC of 11.
That works. That works real well. Okay. So stepping into this space, you see him raise his
And I'm back.
hands over his head, and his eyes glow even more with a bright red hue. And he will cast a spell. I don't know if you've seen this before.
Oh shit.
But he will cast the spell Spirit Guardians.
Ah, okay.
And he'll cast it at
no.
level 3. Basically, any creature within 15 feet radius of him will need to make a wisdom saving throw. And I do not think that you will make this wisdom saving throw. That's all I have to say.
Matt, I realized I forgot to roll my cold damage for the gauntlets.
Oh yeah, please go ahead and do so.
Okay, great.
Do we
So
get
that
know how bad it is?
2 hits. So we're gonna roll 4d6 because I hit twice. 12 additional damage, cold damage on
Very nice.
the stun dude.
Yeah, he's cracking with cold. Rime
Okay.
frost is peering off his body. This creature has not fallen yet, but it is looking pretty badly messed up, I should say.
Okay.
All right. With that,
Wisdom
25.
saving throw.
yes. Well, that actually happens
25.
on your turn. Sorry, folks.
Oh.
That's for Spirit
all right.
Guardians. So I'll ask you to do that on your turn. Give me a second here. But that is his action, which is Spirit Guardians, which is basically here. I'll just show you what it does. Those in chat, 15 feet. So I'm going to give him a radius. Going to give him an aura here on roll 20, which should hopefully help you know what this
Can I keep
radius.
it?
So we can see his guardian radius. Nice.
Yes.
I like that.
In fact, I will have it visible by everybody. Boom. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. So, when you cast the spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. In this case, obviously, I think we know who's going to be unaffected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area. Sorry, I gotta sneeze again. Oh god, here we go!
Bless
Ah.
you.
Gesundheit.
Pink elephants.
It's allergy season, folks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It is.
And when the creature...
I started my Zyrtec today.
Uh-huh. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it makes a wisdom saving throw. Failed save takes a certain amount of damage, which you will most likely find out very soon. And on a successful save, the creature takes half damage.
Can I, when it gets to my turn, can I keep this wisdom save that
I
just
I
rolled?
would say yes, you got a 25. on wisdom save.
Okay.
There you go.
Yes, I'm a fair
Thank you,
but
Vic.
impartial person. So that was his action with Spirit Guardians. And what else is there to do? Yeah, as a bonus action, he will cast nothing because he cannot do it. Because that was a two spell maximum. Yeah, that's his turn. He just stands there, just surrounded by all of these sort of floating skeletal, wispy creatures that are just sort of flying around him in a circle, like at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Ugh, fucking A.
And it's Jennifer's turn.
Great. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use 3rd level Shadow Blade to summon a nice fun sword made of... What should I use this time? That's a good question. I'm gonna say force damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack the skeleton.
Go for it, with advantage.
I mean, I have advantage anyways because it's low light.
Hell yeah!
Woo!
I just need to find it on my list. Where is it? Don't I have it up? That's okay. I thought I had it on here, but interesting.
You're holding up the band, Amnestria. Come on.
She's not Amnestria anymore. She's fucking Ginnifer now.
I'm Ginnifer now. Bitch.
Huh, I thought I had it to cast, but I guess I don't. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, I don't. That's okay. I'll just roll a d20 with her modifier, what it should be. Just need a second. Why can't I use a custom roll, damn it?
It's times like this where I think I have such great players. You are all amazing. I love all of you.
Can I just use the hit for Rear Frost, because it's the same goddamn spell?
Fine.
Like, the same plus hit. I'm just gonna hit with it, but that's a nat 1.
No.
Well, I have advantage,
See?
that's right.
No.
Well, no.
That's an 8.
Oh!
2 nat 1s, you fucking kidding
Jesus
me?
Christ. Your luck is
Nat
interesting.
ones, because you also just got a nat 1 for initiative. That's
Yeah,
two
what the
nat ones in
fuck?
a row, Maeve.
It's time
I feel
to
like
What's
you've
that,
broken
sell
the
everything that you
1,000
have in your
shit?
house and
Yeah.
head
It
for the
is rolling a
mountains.
d20. I was literally just checking. I'm like, it did roll a d20, not just like roll 1.
That would be dumb.
Uh,
Hey, every time I push this
that would be
button
really
that says
dumb.
roll d20, it just rolls once.
Yeah.
I've seen weirder glitches.
That's true.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Damn straight. Cabe Whippoorwill. The boy who lived. Here we go.
Come on, Cade!
Cabe is messed up. He's like, this body sucks!
I think that if Cabe is going to keep adventuring with us, Cabe needs to level with us.
I will
I
consider
agree.
it. I will consider it. Cabe was not brought in as a fighting man. First edition sets. Cabe was
Fighting
So,
brought
like,
in.
we met Cabe when we were like level 3.
That's
and he
true.
hasn't leveled. So I feel bad for Cabe.
I will consider it. I may give him a half level. Okay.
He clearly does shit when we're not around. Cabe should level.
You have no idea. All right.
Secret Half-Life of Gabe.
The Secret Lives of Cabe. Yes.
Yep.
All right. So Cabe will take the disengage action and just GTFO. He's like, oh, you guys are on your own. Oh, but wait, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh god, he may die right here.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. There's no way he can make this wisdom saving throw, so he just takes the damage, which is
Oh, no.
Ah, shit.
15 necrotic damage, and he drops. Oh fuck.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Yep.
Please give Cabe death saves.
Oh
Please
yeah.
give him death
Oh no.
saves.
Listen,
Okay,
in my infinite
alright.
wisdom, there are certain NPCs who get death saves,
Okay, good.
and some who don't. He is one of them. He is one of the proud, the few, the death save. So, but
I need that.
if he continues to stay
he's
in
down.
the Spirit Guardians, it really won't matter. That's all I gotta
Did you
say.
yank him out?
I really think you
I
should
get
give them
him.
the bonus that we got with the +2 AC.
It wouldn't matter. He still has to make the
I-
save.
I know, but
It won't matter, Maeve. Like, he has to make the Spirit
Well,
Guardian
he-
save.
I mean, they might have missed a hit though on the skeletons.
I just,
don't know.
It wouldn't matter with the 15 necrotic damage. He
We can, I'll have to ask him that at my turn, what it would take for me to drag him out. 'cause
yeah,
I
it's
am
a
really not as weak.
a drag action is a you can use your action to pull someone out of something, but then your speed is
Okay.
halved. Yep.
Okay.
All right, so that's
All right.
Cabe's turn. He falls. Yeah, the last thing he says before he falls down is, "This body sucks." Falls down. All right, skeletons. Shit. Yeah, they're this skeleton is going to turn towards Muadnhait
He's
since he has.
stunned. He can't do
That's right. He
anything.
can't do jack shit. So this
Mhm.
guy is going
Yeah.
to walk over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can he do that? What's his walking radius here? He has 30 feet, so 6. Boop. And he will attack Muadnhait with
Alright.
a short sword.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 15 to hit.
Probably hits. My AC is terrible. Let me check. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Do you want to roll your mirror image?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. That hits one of my mirror images.
Okay, so now you
I'm
have
down to
one
one.
left. Got it.
I have one left.
That is that skeleton's turn. He's done. It is now your turn, Muadnhait.
All right. I don't have enough movement to drag Cabe out of here, so I'm going to yell to Louisa.
First things first, wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right, sure, yes. Wisdom save that I'm probably gonna fail. 15.
Yeah, fail, unfortunately.
What's my damage?
15 necrotic damage.
Oh, wow, that's not what you were supposed to do. Hold on a second.
All good.
Wow, oh, my number pad is turned off. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so plus 48. Now it's minus 15. I'm glad I knew what the hell my AC was. Alright. I'm gonna yell to Louisa, I can't get him out of here. I think you have to. And then I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom based on this guy. Because I get to choose who it hits, so it's only gonna hit people I don't want to, but it's a 10-foot radius. It's gonna hit him, him, and the guy I cast it on.
Who gets the hit die?
Nice.
So, hold on a second. 4 necrotic? Fuck you! God, that's a terrible goddamn roll.
2d6.
And the hit die... Mikmick, how you looking?
I'm single digits.
Yeah, the hit die, like, if I've just told Louise to haul Cabe out, then Mikmick is getting a hit die, so Mikmick, you can roll an unspent hit die right now for free.
How many? Just one or two?
This one.
Just one.
One, okay. Oh, I shall do that, because I do have some hit dice left. I didn't use them all.
Cool.
There you go.
So another 8.
Hopefully that gets you into doubles.
Does.
It does, just barely.
Alright. And then I have... Oh, so I was gonna move, but I have so many bad guys around me. And I only have one mirror image left. Yeah, I'll hang out where I am for now. Okay. End of turn.
Okie dokie. Make wisdom saving throw.
I made one earlier.
You did. Let's see if
And
you do it
failed it.
again. Oh, you made it or you failed it?
I failed
I
it.
did.
That's 15
Oh,
necrotic
again.
damage.
And I'm down again. It did get...
Should've given it
The
to
funny
Cabe.
thing is, that 8 extra hit points got me up to 15 hit points.
Oh my god. Ah.
So
Alright.
if I rolled one more, I would have still been up just.
2 men down. Alright, skeletons. 3 of them. Oh boy. Yeah, this one will attack Mikmick. Sorry, no, it will not attack Mikmick. That's fucking awful. How dare I? How dare I? How dare I do that?
Are these chaotic? Are these chaotic evil?
They're lawful evil. They have laws.
Matt, are you playing music, Matt?
I am trying to, but failing miserably.
Okay, I just wasn't sure.
No, I'm gonna probably overlay music on the YouTube video. Okay. Let me think here. Guardians? I'm trying to figure out what JF Messin is saying in chat. Guardians dude? Who's Guardians dude? I don't even know who that is. Guardians dude?
Probably the priest,
Spirit
Oh.
Guardian?
because he's concentrating.
Yes, he is concentrating, but he hasn't taken any damage yet.
He did though. He was hit by Wither and Bloom. Everybody was.
Oh,
For damage.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. You're
Yeah.
right. I didn't know how much
They were all
damage.
hit with it, yeah.
Okay,
Four.
four necrotic. That's
It
an
was,
automatic
it was a
hit,
shitty roll, but it was
right?
four.
Oh no, that's fine. 4. I will put it in the 4. I apologize. You're right. 4, and he will make a concentration check. You're right.
And all the skellies took 4 damage too. Well, 4 of them did.
Yep. I will note that
yeah.
down. All right, cool. So let me do
It
the
was like
concentration
this-
save
it
for
was
our friend
this-
here.
Yeah. Any skelly within 10 feet of me took...
DC10.
Actually, it was 5 of them. It was this...
This is very unlikely,
wrong.
but that is an 18.
It was this guy.
He has
This
advantage
guy.
on Constitution saving throws. So that is an 18 he gets on his con save. So it is now the purpley skeleton guys. Yeah.
They're not the purple guys. What?
The purple Drank. Let's go left to right. This guy over here will move past Mikmick's body, through his buddy and over to, just sort of, not flank, but sort of be on caddy corners to Muadnhait. And then this one will just face off against, this one will turn around and face off against Ginnifer / Amnestria / Devin. Getting confused.
Too many names.
Too many names. All right, so let's just go left to right. So that will be 4 attacks on Muadnhait.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
None of them are with advantage because of the stun.
Okay.
So here we go.
Yeah.
First attack is 17.
Hits.
Roll your mirror image. See if it's your mirror image or you.
It hits me.
Hits you. 8 slashing damage.
Yep.
Second attack. Non-natural 20. 4 slashing damage.
All right, let me roll my d20.
Cool.
Don't forget you have silvery bars.
Hits my mirror image. Mirror image is out.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Another 4 slashing damage. Third
Oh
attack.
no,
of 4.
that four.
Oh, I'm
that
so
4
sorry.
Slashing went to the
Just
mirror
goes mirror image.
image.
Okay, so-
My mirror images are now
All right, so then
gone.
I will remove the mirror image token.
Yeah.
Or
I
marker.
just tried to take it off.
I got you.
I thought I did.
That's all right. It's down here at the bottom. Boop. You added yourself invisible, that's the invisible token.
Okay, yeah, okay. See, it's very similar.
All right,
All right,
and then,
last one.
Third
on
one.
May.
Third attack. 24 to hit.
I'm gonna silver rebarb that.
All right. So, do you want me to roll it again, or tell you what the?
Yeah. No. He
Gets
silver
disadvantage.
rebarb. Blip, blip, blip. He has to roll it again. We take the lower. We take the lower of the two,
Sure.
and
Oh, well, it's a good thing that you took the lower of the two because that would have been a crit on the second roll. So that's still 24.
okay.
to hit.
Mikmick is down.
Yes, he is.
Can I give it? Mikmick, do you already have advantage on death saves because you're reborn?
Yep. So put it
All right, then,
put it on
yeah, Cabe.
Cabe?
Now I'm gonna go to Louisa. Louisa gets advantage on her next roll.
Cabe will remember.
And how much damage does this guy hit me for?
8 slashing.
All right.
And then the fourth attack.
Oh my god, I forgot there were that many.
15 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
10 slashing damage.
Oh, not looking good,
Does
guys.
a 15 hit? I thought you had 16 because of your spirit. armor.
No, I've got.
Yeah, 'cause you had the spirit shroud.
13.
Sure.
I don't have spirit shroud.
She's a bard.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, sorry, no, you have the thing for the ghost.
Spectral armor.
Yeah, just spectral armor.
What is the spectral armor?
Give you plus 2 to AC.
Yeah, to do a plus 2 to AC. Because you chose that. We all did, except for Red.
Oh, right. That makes it 15.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
What was
So
it?
it makes it.
Everything still hits me.
Okay.
My base armor is 13, guys.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Noted. So those are the 4 attacks on Muadnhait.
I'm in studded leather. I'm a barb. I forgot about the spectral, though. Thank you for reminding me that existed.
How many hit points do you have, just for those at home?
For those watching at home, somebody's trying to open for you. I have 7 hit points left.
Oh.
All right, turning around, hitting Ginnifer with 2 attacks. Ginnifer, not Ginnifer.
Okie
20, non-natural.
That hits.
4 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 15.
That misses.
Fantastic. That is their turn. Louisa, it is yours.
Okay.
You have an advantage.
Wisdom
just so you
saving
I
throw,
have an
which
advantage.
the wisdom saving throw, which you only take 7 necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah. 25 did pass.
Sure did.
Yay! Okay.
But
so
just
7.
barely.
Okay, so I gotta get Cabe out of here. You said it's an action to drag someone,
That
so
is
I
correct.
can't disengage
Nope.
and drag him?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, you can
so,
disengage as a bonus action as a drunken master monk, can't you?
only if I do flurry of blows, which ooh.
There you go.
Interesting.
But if you
That's
use flurry of
interesting.
blows,
Yes.
you have to attack, right? Don't you flurry of
Yes,
blows?
You can't
I
drag
do.
Cabe.
Attack, that's the action, so that you can't drag.
Oh crap! But I get
Anti-drag.
the disengage action for free, but then I
you
couldn't
can't
drag
drag.
him. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right. Thank you for.
I love that
patience
circuitous,
as I
like,
walked that
we're
through
back at the same
myself.
place.
It's like, hold on. Wait a
Had to
minute.
get there somehow.
Yep. All right. So I've got to get Cabe out of here. So I will take the attack of opportunity on just the one dude because he's still stunned
You believe
until
it,
the rest of my turn. So I can only move like 15.
He misses
I
you with a
forgot
13.
that guy was stunned. I would have fucking moved if I remembered that guy was stunned. God damn it.
He
Oh,
misses
yeah.
you with a
Too late.
13. You dodge out of the way.
Oh, okay, great. So I guess I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna drag Cabe 1, 2, 3. Like over as far over here as I can.
Yep, that's where your movement ends.
Yep, and then is it a bonus action to give someone a potion, or is it an action? It is an action. There's.
Well, no, wait. I think that we have determined it's your free object interaction to give it. It is their action to drink it.
That's fair.
Well, he's unconscious.
Either way, but he's unconscious and dying.
But she could stick it in his hand.
Yeah, sure. But then pouring it down
Stick it in his mouth. I mean,
boop, boop, boop. Stick it
No,
in
but
his...
right, because he's unconscious. He's unconscious.
What-
Never mind.
I
He
mean,
can't drink it of
what's-
his own accord. It's fine. That's fine.
Choke on this. Just stuffs it down his throat. The whole
So,
thing.
actually, then what I'm going to do is I can't really. Is it better to wait and feed him a potion? Or is it better to use Step of the Wind to get back in here? And try
it'll
to.
take damage if you
What's your-
re-enter the thing, though.
What's your health look like?
I'm at 51.
You might want to get in here and try and knock out
Yeah.
this guy who's fucking us all up.
Well, I wouldn't be able to attack on this turn. I can just try to, like.
But you
get-
could be there.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend a key point to do Step of the Wind, and I'm going to run. Let's see, 5, 10, and then once I get in here, I can only. It's like 10, 20. I think that's as far as I can get, actually.
Okay.
You need someone to break his fucking concentration, or I'm going down on my next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think, because it's like, I was here 5, 10, and then if it's half movement, then and because I only have 30 feet of movement right now. So I think that's as far as I can get if I'm doing that right. So, Louisa's just gonna return there.
Renan's question, since I'm still in the aura, do I get hit on my turn from the Spirit Guardians? Yes, you do. And that
Yep.
would be an auto fail of 1 death saving throw.
Or would it be 2?
No, not 2. 2 is a melee attack.
I thought it was all attacks.
No.
If you...
Incorrect,
Nope.
sir. Melee attacks cause a critical hit, and a critical hit causes 2 death saving throw failures.
Okay. So it's just 1.
It will be 1.
Okay. Unless I roll a natural 1.
That is correct. But that would be only on your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
What's this guy gonna do?
What is he gonna do? What shouldn't he do? How about that? Let me start that way. Yeah, his eyes focus on Muadnhait, who's like withering, no pun intended, before him. And his eyes glow with fury as he seems to stare through you, Muadnhait. And he smiles. He hasn't said a word since you, quote-unquote,
Motherfucker,
revived him.
power would kill me.
No, not power word kill. It's unnecessary. That's overkill. He walks over in front of you, and he reaches towards you and places his hand on your chest. And he smiles, and his teeth are brown and rotten. And I want you to make
God.
a...
Oh,
I'm gonna ask you to make a couple rolls. First,
Okay.
The first one is actually kind of interesting because only in this moment of potential oh fuck, I'm gonna die, would your Muadnhait brain contact your Adir brain and give you some semblance of recollection. But the dice, of course, must speak. The die must speak. The die? The die.
Mhm.
The die. The 1d20. So please make a history check.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck
boy.
you! One of my worst fucking skills.
Let's
God
see
damn
how the
it.
dice roll. That's just statistics. Okay, statistics
9.
sometimes work. Something in your Muadnhait brain is screaming at Adir. Oh God, it's him. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. And then his hand touches you right here at the nape of your neck, and he casts Inflict Wounds at 4th level.
Nat 1.
Wisdom.
Nat 1.
Well, this is a
this
wisdom
guy?
saving throw.
Yeah, I'm also terrible at those.
I'm sorry.
Wait, Inflict
20.
Wounds is an attack.
It is an
Roll
attack
spell.
roll. That is correct.
My wisdom save was a 20.
That's half damage.
Oh, for the
Okay.
Spirit Guardian.
I'm
So-
probably still down.
Let me see. That's at 4th level. Here we go. Inflict wounds, 4th level, submit.
Probably still down.
So that is 15 necrotic damage.
Yep, down.
This just wave of cold, utter cold, freezes you to your core. Your heart stops, and you fall to the ground unconscious. As his
If
free-
I don't
Yeah, go ahead.
survive this, I need to know who the fuck this was that Muadnhait said it's him, it's him, it's him.
Okay. I guess we'll have to see.
Just letting you know.
I will.
Just letting you know.
As his free object interaction, he rolls you over and he grabs your cloak.
Okay.
This is.
Your cloak, where you hid the Rod of Rastinon and the Rod of Hootrance.
Well, no, they're on my body.
Oh, well, then he just
They are
grabs.
hooked into.
Fantastic.
They're hooked into my belt. The cloak is just hiding. them.
Apologies. I thought that they were in like cool pockets or some shit. Apologies.
No, they were like I hooked them into my belt on either side.
Oh,
like
that's
in the
dope.
weapon loops. I just had the cloak hiding them so you couldn't see them.
Cool. I will say is his one object interaction. Instead of grabbing the cloak, he just grabs one of the 2 rods.
I fucking know it's down there. Okay, fine, whatever.
That is his turn. Ginnifer, it's your turn now.
Okay. I have just seen him take this rod.
Yeah, sure have.
Okay.
I believe it looks like, based on your thing here, it looks like you're in the Spirit Guardians. So please,
Yeah, it seems
wisdom
like I
saving
am.
throw. Yeah, wisdom saving throw, please.
I can do that. One sec.
No problem.
Wrong character. I don't know why I bothered bringing up Amnestria. I thought maybe I'd get to play her, but it's okay. That's 14.
That's a failure. 15
That's
necrotic
okay.
damage.
How much? 15 necrotic damage. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Seeing this happen, and seeing him grab one of the rods, I'm going to grab the second rod
Okay.
from Muadnhait's spell, and I'm
Okay.
going to Misty Step
Nice.
the fuck out of here.
Nice.
And I'm going to yell at him, and I'll be like, come fucking get it. And then I'm going to...
He turns as you misty step. His head snaps in your direction, and he smiles.
Oh shit. Oh my god. What happens to the whole
Is
party
it-
die?
Is it a free item interaction to take it, or just an action?
No, free item interaction is your
Oh, then
grab.
fuck that. I'm dashing.
So dash.
Bye.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Actually, I'm not gonna dash. I'm
I was
do
gonna
something
say, okay, leave him
Like,
behind.
please do a spell. I'm the only one living over here.
else. No. I just want to. So I am going to. Come on, let me fucking move back. I don't know why. I'm gonna attack him.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. With what?
One
Take
sec.
concentration.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Nice.
I'm gonna cast. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb. First
Nice.
level.
Fantastic. Let's go.
Doesn't matter what kind of damage it is.
You tell me.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Does
Fuck.
not hit.
He just does
Okay.
this. He just does this. And he smiles at you again.
I'm just gonna wave the rod at him.
Okay. Is that your turn, Ginnifer?
That's would be my turn.
Cabe Whippoorwill will make a death saving throw.
Come on, Cabe.
Damn it. Come on, Cabe.
That's a 10. One success.
Okay.
Okay. Oof.
The
That's not right.
skeletons.
There we go.
The skeletons. The skeletons. The skeletons. This one will come out of the stun.
Yep.
He will move to you, Louisa, and he will attack you with his short sword.
We gotta hurt old guy, guys. We gotta hurt
It's
old guy.
that's a miss with a 6.
Great. I will use my reaction to redirect into cleric
Cool.
here.
Okay, that's still a miss. He misses with a 6.
Oh, does he not have to re-roll for that? to
No,
see if-
I don't believe so. I mean,
Oh,
you tell me
okay.
what the
Oh,
ability
then
is.
wait.
Check with the
then
abilities.
Wait and re-roll a hit. Wait and re-roll a hit.
So yeah, so
Yeah, it
if you
feels
want to
like-
redact that and give yourself that key point back, if that cost you a key point, I think it did. I may be wrong. I don't know monks that well. I should get better in monks. My bad.
It says when a creature misses you with a melee attack roll, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction to cause that attack to hit one creature of your choice
Oh.
other than the attacker.
So it
that you can
auto
see within
hits.
5 feet
Yes.
of you. Yeah, I think it auto hits.
That's-
Yeah, it sounds like
Oh.
it does.
Okay. So he misses you and he auto hits the creature, meaning he auto hits
Yep.
the cleric. Okay,
Yep.
that's amazing.
Nice.
He would need such an amazing hit to hit him. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. It's cool.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say it like it just like dings him, and like he just looks at this skeleton as it hits him in the side, and he's like,
Yeah.
He's a B1 battle droid. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Roger, Roger.
This is the guy we need to be level 20 to beat. He's like a level 30 cleric.
But he
or
still
some
needs to make
shit.
a Constitution saving throw
Yeah,
because even though
yeah.
it does 3 piercing, which is still a DC 10. Here we go.
Yep.
Constitution, what's your function? That's a 23 Constitution saving throw, so that's a no.
God damn it.
Okay, so the other skeleton, meanwhile, will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right over to you, and will attack you, Ginnifer. 21 to hit.
On. That hits me.
That's 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Why not? Death saving throw.
Alright. Let's see. Here we go. Open. My character sheet, you're open already. Okay.
1 success.
That's 1 save.
Beautiful, thanks. Mikmick, death saving throw. Oh, actually, sorry. I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Both of you guys get...
Fail one.
You both fail because you're in the Spirit Guardian still. So 1 failure, 1 success.
One.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
So the Spirit Guardians cause damage, and because you're in the damage, currently any type of damage automatically gives an autofill.
Oh,
to a death
no.
saving throw.
Oh, so I failed. I
You
didn't
failed
succeed,
1.
is what you're
Well, that's at the
saying.
start of your turn, and then you roll your death saving throw right after that. So you succeeded
Oh,
1,
okay.
you
So I
failed
have
1.
1 of each.
Correct.
Okay.
And Ren, meanwhile, or I should say Mikmick, has
Even
failed.
being reborn, failed.
Has failed twice.
Shoot.
2 death saving throw failures. Okay. Yeah, these skeletons are all just gonna run over to you, Ginnifer, because you've got the football. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 20, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash. No action on that one.
Come on, Louisa, break this fucker's concentration.
Yeah,
Just
I'm-
beat the shit
Dash.
out of
I'm
him.
just gonna beat the shit out of him.
Okay,
Like that is
cool.
exactly
So,
what I'm going to
2
do.
attacks on Ginnifer. Just 2. And they're with advantage. 22 to hit.
That hits me.
8 slashing damage. Second attack. 16 to hit. Miss.
That misses.
Fantastic. Louisa, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to stay where I am, and I'm going to wail on this guy, and I have advantage on my first roll because of Muadnhait's silvery barbs.
Beautiful.
I haven't actually rolled
haven't rolled it
anything yet.
And you also have
Oh,
a bardic
actually,
inspiration you
beg
haven't
your pardon.
used either.
Yes,
Beg your pardon.
I do.
Silvery Barbs is done on the next D20 roll, I believe. Check the spell, please.
I haven't rolled a.
She hasn't rolled anything
20
since.
You haven't attacked
Yeah,
at
it
all?
wasn't.
since that
Wanted to be
happened.
sure.
No, I
Cool.
haven't.
It's not.
Cool.
Because I dragged Cabe away. Is
Beautiful,
What I did.
beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. I just want to be sure.
Yep. Okay.
With advantage.
Attack with advantage. Dirty 20
That hits.
for 7 bludgeoning.
Cool.
So
Concentration save.
I'm gonna make
Hold
you
on.
roll on each one. Yeah.
Yep, make a concentration save on that shit.
Oh, first, of course, because you started your turn, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I will also do that.
Forgot to do this.
18.
18 does not save.
Okay.
Oh, you're out, Devin. You're fine.
That's 15.
Oh no, I need to make a concentration saving throw for my Shadow Blade,
Oh,
which I think
Ah.
I failed.
well, hold on. No, 13? No, I don't think you failed because those are all under 10. Right? Because each
Okay.
damage is halved, minimum is 10.
Oh,
And so,
Oh, it's based on the damage.
oh, it's
Okay.
always based on the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't usually make concentration saving throws. so-
Hey! This is what you do. Wisdom saving throw failure.
Sarah,
So that's 15
Yeah.
necrotic damage.
15 necrotic. I can't use bardic inspiration on damage, right? You're not College of Valor.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. You can use
Okay.
it on healing or on
Okay.
spell damage, but not on regular damage.
Concentration saving throw has advantage.
If you had something like Booming Blade or whatever, you could add it onto Booming Blade damage or Green Flame Blade damage or something like that.
Here we go.
He's too close to you. I can't do anything.
Concentration. What's your function? That is a failure.
Stop it, Kim.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So he loses
Yes,
concentration
baby.
on the Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
Great.
thank God.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to
Make that aura go away, Matt.
keep hitting
I am.
him. Yeah.
As soon as I get back to the
exactly.
character sheet, which keeps fucking falling
Yeah.
over. There we go.
All right. I'm going to do my second attack,
Cool.
which is not at advantage, but that's 25.
25 hits.
For 4 bludgeoning.
These are magical
then-
bludgeoning, right?
Yes.
Cool.
And then I've hit twice, so that's 4d6 that I need to roll as well for these.
Second potion of the healing for the night from Mikmick. Mikmick, you get 2d4
Oh,
plus
good.
2. And the last
Nice.
one for Muadnhait.
Thank you, Chad.
Okay,
I
good.
was
So-
starting to feel unloved.
JF Messon has saved 3 people.
Yay! Okay,
That's
so
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
he takes an additional 14 points of cold damage.
It does nothing.
The cold damage does nothing against this guy.
He just
Okay,
stands there as ice covers his whole body, and he's just like,
Okay, interesting. In that case, to spend a key point, and I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows.
cool.
To try to keep hitting him.
This is great. I love this.
15 to hit.
15 misses. He grabs your staff as you, oh no, your unarmed strike, you like punch him, he just dodges out of the way, preternaturally fast.
21 to hit.
21
For
hits.
the second. Okay, great. 7. So he dodges once and meets
And meets the
Luis's
boot on the
other
other side.
fist, like yeah, just like right on the temple.
Cool.
And let's see.
Your strikes are magical, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, they
No,
I
you're
wa-
at the level of monk where they are, I think.
Check.
They are, but okay, so yes, they are magical, but last time you told me that I'd been demoted and that they are
Oh, that's a good
no
point.
longer magical.
Because of your body. That's right. You're not fully Louisa. That's correct. So
Yep.
these are regular, non-magical strikes. So when you hit him, finally, with that second strike, the boot hits the side of his face, and you're like, ow! Ow! My foot. And it doesn't hurt him at all. It's like Superman.
Great. Okay. Well, I have killed the radius. So that's
You sure have.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm right.
going to take comfort in that. Okay.
You can
That's
stay
my
there?
turn.
You can stay there.
Actually, I do get disengaged for free.
With after a flurry of blows.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Yeah, I would do it.
I
Yeah.
won't get mad at you for taking away advantage. Just go.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
I mean, I only have 7 health, but I'm gonna fight.
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up to here to try to block for Cape. So.
Okay. Beautiful. Cool. He does the no look thing. He just like as he watches you run, he just puts his hand out towards Ginnifer. And Ginnifer, you watch as a hole opens in the sky above you, and black rain begins to pulse down on you as he casts Sacred Flame. But he casts it with a necrotic flavor. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. I ain't good at those, but that's a 4.
That's a failure.
That's definitely a failure.
13 necrotic damage.
Okie dokie. I ain't looking so good, guys.
And then he... what should he do? That was his action. Bonus action. What kind of cool bonus action spells does he have? Is that a bonus action? That is a bonus action. Fuck yeah. Yeah. You watch as he just sort of, like, his hand glows, the other hand that didn't cast Sacred Flame, and it sort of creates this sort of purple miasma all over his body. Some spell has been activated on him. You're not quite sure what that is. But he seems to be concentrating on it for some reason. Actually, no, that's a non-concentration spell. Never mind. And then, Jason Voorhees style, he stalks towards Louisa. And stands there.
Boy.
That's his turn. Ginnifer, it is yours.
I want to yell at him first. And just say, if you want the rod, just stop. You can fucking have it. Just stop.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not. I don't want to die.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 15, but I'm going to use the inspiration to try again.
Oh my god, okay.
Ah, well, it was a waste, but it's still 15. I mean...
He's gonna roll insight to see if he wants to spare you or not. Because right now, things are not on the up and up with you guys. But here we go, insight.
No, they're not.
Insight is a wisdom saving throw, but it's insight check. So it's a check, so it's not a saving throw. He got a 21. He believes you.
I mean, I'm telling the truth.
He believes you. He turns his head. He turns his head in your direction, glowing with this sort of purple energy around him, and just stalks there. And he just says nothing. His eyes glowing this hellish red. And
You say he stalks over to me?
He's over by Louisa. He's waiting for you to come to him.
Okay. I'm gonna look around at these skeletons, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna try to walk past them.
Cool,
See if
cool.
they
You
want
can
to attack me, please.
No, well, they.
Yeah, actually,
God.
yeah, I could disengage. Yeah, it's a better idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep, disengage and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can get to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Sorry, I can only get to there.
Yep, that's fair.
And
And a bonus action Misty Step.
I don't have any left.
Oh, balls! He stands there tapping his foot, waiting impatiently.
I mean, can I do it for flavor?
Are you really gonna give it to him? And this isn't some kind of fucking Laura Bailey bullshit? Because if it is...
No. No, it's not.
Fucking cupcake of doom.
Can she use her inspiration to get that spell slot back, or did she already use it?
I already used it.
Use it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, well, so here's the thing. It's not a spell. It's just an action I can do from being electric.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I used 2 of them during the fight with the collar. And I had one
Tell you
left,
what,
which I used
I
to
will-
get the fuck out of there.
I will allow you for flavor if you want to Misty Step to him. I'm down for it. Love it.
Sure. I will Misty Step to him. And I'm gonna just stand there, like...
You have a free
the
object
rod in my-
interaction. His hand is out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand there. Do we have a deal?
His hand is out.
I'm gonna place the rod
What
in his
deal
hand.
is she making?
You put the
I
rod
have
down.
both rods. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, you don't. He took one and I
No,
took
you
the other
don't.
one from you. And then I
Oh.
Misty Stepped away.
Oh god damn it! What the fuck are you doing? And Deer's literally yelling after the time. What the fuck are you doing?
Trying
No.
to save our lives.
A deer is dying, so it sort of comes out of the deer like.
I'm
Oh, actually, no, a deer is not
Matter,
dying.
is
Beg your
this
pardon. A deer is
right?
not dying because of the potion. So let me take
A
off
deer's
the.
got 7 hit points. A deer is like,
I'm
yes,
just
we're gonna
going to...
fuck, but is this right? Is this right? And she
I'm-
looks at the
You can...
like a red. Well, she looks at Red Eyes and says, "Why do you want this?" Talking
So-
is a free action, so I'm taking it.
I'm loving it.
Yeah,
You may get a
so-
response. We'll see.
Devin is looking over at a deer, just seeming
Just
devastated.
shaking her
Like,
head, saying,
this
like,
is
no,
completely
no,
against
no,
everything he believes
no.
in,
No,
but he
a
doesn't
deer.
want to watch
Wait,
die
a
again.
deer. Wait, a deer. Wait. Why do you want this? Tell us now.
It's not his turn.
You're
I
a deer.
feel like he may say something, but not right.
Sorry, Karsten. Wait, Devin. Oh God, all the names.
All the names! They're all coming up sour at once! She's speaking in tongues!
Whoever you are.
No, we said talking is a free action, so I'm just saying, Devin, wait, Devin, wait, Devin, wait. Then I look at Red Eyes and say, tell us why you want this.
He smiles at you.
It's not an answer.
That's my
He
turn.
waits for you to drop it in
Give-
his hand.
I have...
I actually,
This is player agency
What-
here, so I'm giving it to
what
Maeve.
a deer says here in talking is a free action is, he gives that to him, and I will fight to the death to get it back. I just want to know why you want it. Tell me.
Are you asking Red Eyes?
I'm not seeing Red Eyes. I'm telling Red Eyes, you give it to my friend, I will fight to the death until I get it back, mine or yours. Unless you tell me why you want it. And that's what I say.
Okay. He waits for you to put it in his hand.
I put it in his hand.
As soon as the
my
rod
God.
touches his hand, he speaks. And the voice that comes from this somewhat feeble-looking old man, although definitely in a different way than he was before, does not sound like the same hoarse, croaking voice. It sounds like someone with a very strange accent, sort of an accent that you've not heard. At least not in any of the lands that you've been. But it speaks common. And the voice comes as if it's coming from the depths of a fathomless cave. And the voice says, I wish to have freedom. Finally. Freedom. That's what he says. It is now Cabe's turn. Cabe will make a death saving
Devin, what have you done?
Oh, Cabe, Cabe needs to make a death saving throw. Here we go, nat 20. Right? This is what's gonna happen, right? I say the shit and I get a natural 20.
Go, Cabe.
Guaranteed. No, that's a 6.
Nice.
That is a failure, and that is 1 success.
Do I recognize the voice that came out of the cleric?
No.
Nope. Okay.
The skeletons. Yeah, I mean, they're tasked for one purpose and one purpose only, which is to wreck face. So, this will be with advantage since you're still on the ground one.
Fair.
22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
8 piercing damage.
And I'm down again.
Slices into your breastbone, and gout of blood comes up, washes your face, and your eyes fade to black. This one,
God damn it.
5,
I
10,
hit
15,
flame.
20, runs over to Mikmick, who's also prone on the ground and does the same, also with advantage.
Call them
14
off.
to hit. 14.
Yeah, we need a healer.
14 misses,
14
though,
misses.
right? 14 misses, fantastic. Moynat, death saving throw, please.
I just made one.
I
Oh, no, I
know.
didn't. Somebody call this asshole off, please?
I told him to call them off. Like,
Death
he's
saving
not
throw, please. One fail.
Fail.
Nope.
So I'm 2 fails
Nope,
and 1
one
success,
fail.
apparently.
One failed. Ignore that.
Oh.
Back to one fail, because you were
Okay.
revived by the healing potion.
Yeah, okay.
Mikmick, death saving throw,
So
please.
1 fail, no successes.
I got a healing potion as well, so...
That's correct. So you are...
Yeah,
oh,
you're
that's right.
down
You're
again.
yeah, you didn't get hit. Never mind. All right.
Oh, wait, you didn't get hit?
No, he didn't get hit with a 14. However,
okay.
that may change.
Skip over my turn,
10,
though.
15, 20, 20.
Wait, oh, yeah.
Did I skip over your turn? I am so fucking sorry. I apologize. I hate when that happens to me. Mikmick, it is your turn.
Well, Mikmick is going to pick himself back up
Cool.
after getting the healing back up.
Yeah.
And
Good.
he's-
Drag Moynat out of there. I won't lose that death save, and I won't lose that hit, and I'll still be conscious. I'm just saying.
and Mikmick will move over to the
You're gonna get
spellcaster, whoever it is.
you're gonna get swatted by that skeleton.
Yep.
Cool.
Take the opportunity attack.
Right on. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
8 piercing damage.
Okay, still up.
Cool. Right into your back.
And he is going to attack this spellcaster. Again, trying to get this spellcaster down.
Cool.
And
What are you attacking
he
with?
He's going to do the triple threat, but he's going to go into a rage.
Cool. Make a
This
wisdom
is
saving
right
throw.
outside of a temple.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Save. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. Natural 1.
You pull your weapon back to strike, and then something in your mind is like, no, 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 don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, he's too powerful, don't do it. And he just smiles at you. As you realize that you've been affected by the spell's Sanctuary. So you either pick another target that you want to hit, or lose your action entirely.
Hit the skeleton.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the skeleton that just knocked down Adir again.
Cool. You pivot, you turn towards the skeleton, and swing away.
Yep. See if I can actually get a double figure for the hit this time. So, try again with the dagger.
The Dagger of the Mists.
Missed again.
This dagger, man, this dagger. It's the worst ever.
Yep, that's it.
That's it? Jesus, tap dancing. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys did.
Can't really
You guys
do much
took
else.
down the fucking Caller in Darkness like it was nothing, and then this guy comes with his like army of fucking skeletons. You guys are
we kinda
folding
did.
like a deck of cards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dashes 5, 10, 15. All of them dash over to you, Mikmick. That's pretty much all they can do.
Well, they have to use their dash, or
They have to use their dash. Yeah, they
That
dash.
doesn't look like to Mikmick. That looks like to me.
Well, one of them is closer to you. I mean, they can't.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'll just because you complained.
Yes, all against me.
Yes, they're
Come on.
yes, they're all
Oh,
against you. But none of them can take their attack because they use their dash to get to you. Cool. It is Louisa's turn.
As Karsten is running towards a deer on the ground, he's just going to say to this evil cleric, "We gave you the rod, call it off, fuck!" And he's gonna take the opportunity attack if it's made, and reaching into his bag, he's going to take out the healing potion that he has. Sarah, it's only 1d4 2, but
That's fine.
that is for you.
So you're just giving it to her.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
administering
using my full... No, I am administering it.
No,
You
say
use disengage.
administering. Yeah.
You use disengage.
No, I didn't. I
No,
said
she
I will
didn't. She's
take
right
the
over there.
attack
Oh,
of
I
opportunity.
beg your pardon. I thought that
Yeah.
you said disengage.
So,
Okay, so you
No.
got the opportunity attack. He doesn't opportunity attack.
okay, great.
So you get
Uh,
2d4 plus 2, not 1d4 plus 2.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry,
Another d4.
I must have written it down wrong.
Okay.
So.
Let me also add 1d4 to what I roll. Okay, so 4.
Cool.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, so you are conscious again. Taste of healing potions, so sweet. So yeah, he watches as you
God damn it.
flee from his side. He looks over at Cabe. Cabe is like gasping for breath. It's now his turn. He looks over at Ginnifer. Ginnifer's not looking good. He looks over at Muadnhait. Muadnhait's barely alive. He looks over at Louisa. Louisa, you've been bashed. Not horribly, but still. This is not good. This is NG, folks.
Yeah.
Mikmick is at 2 hit points. And he just shakes his head and he says, in that same stentorian, strangely accented voice, he says, "Disappointing." And then, as you watch,
Oh my God, I had something to do.
he disappears.
Muadnhait had something to say. God damn it. Why can't we get back to her turn?
So you can say as a free action, go for it.
Well, Muadnhait was going to cast suggestion and say...
Oh, it's not her turn. I thought you said free action. You had
Well, no,
something to say.
no. What I said is that's why I said could we get back to her turn? What Muadnhait was going to do,
Oh, okay.
and you can decide whether you want to allow it or not. Was
Yeah.
Muadnhait was going to cast suggestion on him and say, "Can we speak without your lackeys?"
As much as I would love to have that happen, that would have to happen on your turn if you're going to cast suggestion. So
It
by
would
that-
have been on my turn, but you're letting my turn not happen. So fine. I was just
sorry.
letting you know what I wanted, what
Yeah.
I was hoping to do now that I'm alive again.
I am so sorry. I apologize. Yeah,
That's fine. That's fair.
he disappears after he says the word disappointing.
Did the skeletons disappear?
The skeletons do not.
Oh, fuck us.
But he, in fact, disappears.
Hey, assholes! Your boss is gone. Fuck off.
They look at each other like, yeah, man, this ain't worth this shit. Fuck this noise. And then they just leave.
A deer has had enough.
Can we
God.
do in a
Done.
union? Do you feel oppressed? Do you have dental? I'm guessing you don't.
You look at their teeth. They do not have dental.
Yeah.
No.
That's terrible. That you've been mistreated. You might want to join a union against your fearless leader.
All right, let's play this out. Ginnifer, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hold my action to attack if they attack us.
Okay. What is your action? To attack, I mean. What are you
If
gonna do?
if the skeletons do a hostile motion against us, I want to attack them.
With what?
That's with the Shadow Blade I still have.
Oh, you still have the Shadow Blade. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Cabe. Oh, God. Cabe. Poor Cabe. You guys.
Don't die.
I mean, if he rolls a nat 1, he dies.
I know, but it's like, don't
No,
die,
oh
little.
God.
Come on.
Don't say that.
die.
It's true. I didn't want to manifest it into the universe. I'm just telling you in case it happens. Because I have been known
Nat 20.
to call either a
Just
nat
did-
1 or nat 20 at any
Yeah,
random
nat
point
20.
in time.
I'm calling a 14.
14?
Yeah.
It's a 5.
Oh, god damn it.
So he's at
How
2
many-
death saving throw failures.
Bad. Alright.
And it's the skeleton's turn. Yeah, skeletons are just gonna come in and do what they're programmed to, which is to kill.
Fuck. Can I do my attack then?
You sure can.
Oh, yeah. That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit?
Yeah,
Will
that's
hit.
24 to hit.
Yeah, both of them will hit.
Well, I only attack once, but I have advantage, so...
Oh, 24 hits, yeah.
Yeah. That's 21 force damage. On the
Motherfucker!
fucking skeleton in front of me.
Nice.
Jesus, why didn't you use the... Why wasn't that your A-game plan? The hell?
No, it was my A-game plan until the fucking guy took the rods.
Oh, that's true. That's fair. All right, well, that definitely took a big chunk out of purple number 3. Ouch. However, red skeleton number 2...
Can I
Oh, God.
use my bonus action to
No.
attack as well?
No, because you can't hold a bonus action.
Oh, the
That's
reaction.
fair.
So this one will come down here and I guess attack you because you hit his brother. Don't hit my brother.
Well,
Brother from another
he
one.
has a
Brother
bad
from
brother.
another mother. Don't judge. The fuck? That's a 21 to hit.
That does hit me.
4 piercing damage.
That's not good.
This one here will attack Louisa.
Great.
Thank you for helping me.
21 to hit. Well, it's just my
Hits.
knight for 21. Another 4 piercing damage. Or not. It is your turn.
I'm gonna look at purple right here.
Yeah.
And open my spell slots. I am going to cast.
Let Cabe die.
No, I'm going to suggest that he and all of his friends leave us be now that their master is gone.
I might want to give this one to you because I think suggestion is a charm spell. You might want to check. Suggestion is a shit. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect, and I think that you would know that
Yeah.
undead creatures cannot be charmed. So I'm going to give that one back to you.
Oh, okay. Alright, fine. Then I can't. I have nothing. Okay, I'll take it back. I have nothing to heal Cabe.
You could
Maybe I'll
medicine
take my
attack him,
spell slot
but
back.
I guess it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't be able to get close to him.
Oh, let me look at my spells real quick. Let me see what I can do.
Got any wither and blooms left?
No, but I can move here. Take the. Oh wait, sorry. Move. Oh, where can I go? I want to hit them and not you. I hope that opportunity attack might down me, motherfucker. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I
No
can do.
worries.
Ooh, wait, this might work. Hold on.
Okay. Who's on deck? Mikmick is on deck.
That's one target. I'm looking. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I have the spell slot left. Sorry, wrong button. Mirror image again.
All right, nice. Good idea.
I'm mirror image again.
Fantastic. Good choice.
That's and then I am. Nah, you know what? I'll hang out where I am.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry.
No worries, Mikmick, it is your turn.
Yes, it is. Free object interaction to pull out the lantern to see if the guy is just turned invisible.
Okay. You do not see him. You wave around the lantern. You don't see him.
Okay, so that's object interaction. And as you can see, he's actually currently raging because he was going to
big old rage.
shit out of this good old rage. And with that, he's going to try again. Hit with the dagger.
Okay, third time's a charm. Right?
Apparently it is.
Right?
We'll see.
Right?
We'll try the triple attack with the dagger, and I'm going to put a blinding smile on it as well.
Okay. There we go. I knew it.
20,
I knew you had it.
21 hit. And so that's 2 rage damage plus 3.
Plus the
Plus
sneak
the
attack.
sneak attack damage, which is what? 3d6?
4d6. 4d6.
Or was that already rolled?
No, it was not already
No.
rolled.
Okay. So plus 14.
Which one did you hit?
The one in front of me.
So this one?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So 14 plus 5.
Yeah, 14 plus 5 damage plus the blinding smite.
Oh yeah, blinding smite.
He's just... Here is...
Whoa! That con save is nuts. 19 radiant? Okay.
19 radiant damage, yeah.
Fails with a 7.
And I'm not sure if that adds the rage damage as well to the...
It does not. No. It does not. It's only 1 per hit. So yeah, 19 radiant damage. Yeah, you strike this thing right in the eye. It grasps its head, and it just like it can't see. It's obviously like falling apart. You see, it's like its jaw falls off, its arm falls off, and then it falls to the ground, completely decimated.
That's one attack. Next attack.
Yes.
So this one's the offhand attack, which is just with the hand axe, because he just has that in the... So this is non-magical.
21 hits?
21. So plus, yes, another 8 damage.
Okay. That one doesn't do as
much
much damage, but still some. To which one? Ping, please?
The one in front of Ginnifer.
Oh yeah, okay. That one hasn't been hit as much, but still a good chunk falls on.
I hit that thing pretty good, man.
Yeah, you hit him for 20-something damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's it, because as I said, I can't use any extra attacks.
Roger Dodger, these two are going to come back at you. So we got 2 here and 2 here. 2, let's go with 2 against Mikmick and 2 against Ginnifer.
Dokie.
2 against Mikmick. 16, 14, both miss.
Both miss.
And Ginnifer, 10 and 24.
24 hits.
12 slashing damage.
Oh, fuck.
So,
It's
slash across your front.
12?
12.
Ooh, shit, that hurts. Well, I'm down to single digits.
Louisa, it is your turn.
All right. Louisa's going to, again, the opportunity attack, and sensing that Cabe is very close to death, is going to run over and try to do a medicine check on him to stabilize.
You ever play that old 1980s arcade game, Tapper? Remember that game? Am I the only person who remembers that?
No, actually, yeah, oddly.
Yeah, Tapper. Look it
Tapper.
up. Basically, it was like an arcade game where you play a bartender, and he goes from like bar to bar to bar, and he goes up and down, and he throws beer down at the
It
guy.
just happens to look like Mario.
Yeah, he just happens to look like some off-brand Mario, but he throws beer down the bar, like, and it's like a cowboy thing, because you hear like this Western music. This is basically.
I just remember old 8-bit Leisure Suit Larry.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah.
Sarah, your mic kind of.
Matt, you and I, you were of the same generation. We understand each other.
Leisure Suit Larry, and you were afraid
hell yeah.
your parents were gonna catch you.
But no,
8-bit leisure suit, Larry. That like, oh god, if your parents catch you with this game, you're in so much trouble.
Amazing.
Louisa succeeded the medicine check.
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Heck yeah.
To-
So, yeah, Cabe just sits up like, whoa, Mom, it's the time to get up.
Actually, Cape's only stabilized. They're not up.
Yeah, like, meaning, like, cough, 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 not dead. Like, you just hear him, like, croak, Mom, falls back down on the ground.
Then, Cape is also a thing.
This is Zan,
Yep.
so technically speaking.
Fair.
So that's your action, Louisa. Nice job.
Yeah. So Carson's gonna stand back up and just kind of twirl, go fuck yourself, and be like, "You heard everybody. Go on, get."
This is Yellowstone? What the fuck?
Love it.
Yeah.
The same accent I have been doing for Karsten the entire time.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Yep.
All right. Ginnifer.
Okay. Gonna attack the skeleton in front of me then, I guess.
Kidoki. Shit, yeah.
25.
Fishing for
Yeah,
crits.
25.
25 hits.
Not so much fishing for crits. I get to attack twice with it, so I might as well.
Oh, I thought that was the advantage.
Yeah, it is. It's only 11 that time.
11 is still
To the
pretty
one in
good.
front of me.
Still pretty good. Doesn't destroy it, but it like grasps its skull and screeches.
I'm gonna use 2 weapon fighting with
Yep.
the dagger. If
Cool,
I
cool.
can.
Yeah, sure.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yup. Stabbity,
And
stabbity.
that's, 3 damage plus. Because technically the Shadow Blade is not considered a spell, it's just considered a weapon. So now I'm gonna do this fucking thing. Plus 3.
Okay. Works for me.
So, the other 6. Oh, wait. Does this. 1 sec.
Did you just use green flame blade?
Hell yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh, I get to attack a second target with it too.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm level 5.
Yeah, because Shadow Blade is
That's
ongoing.
3 damage to somebody else. Oh, no. I can't use Green Flame Blade on the Shadow Blade, but I can use it on the dagger.
No, that's what I mean, is that you
Does it-
can use it as a
Yeah.
bonus action on the dagger with your... Well,
Yeah.
If you do that, yeah, it's part
You
of the
can.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. JF was very specific about
No, it's fine. I
that.
know exactly what
Okay.
that's about. I've
Form of
seen
combat.
Green Flame Blade.
So-
I had a campaign with a rogue who used Green Flame Blade every fucking... Trust me, I know all about that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What, Elbalfin? What?
What? I passed through walls.
That's my turn.
Super.
I
Cabe.
can't really go anywhere.
Cabe is unconscious. He lay there like a
Unstable.
slug.
Yep.
It was his only defense. Skeleton! Yeah, sure. Why not? Skeleton will move over here and attack with advantage.
Oh, fuck me.
Und attack with advantage! Yeah. That's a 20 advantage.
Counter. That hits me.
8 piercing damage.
I am down to 1 hit point.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay.
The other skeleton,
They're dead.
this one over here, will attack Mikmick. Not with advantage. 10 to hit. Misses. Why not? Your turn.
Moynot is going to cast Slow on literally all the bad
Awesome!
Good. Good. Yes.
Should have led
So
with that.
that is a wisdom save from everybody.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Fantastic. Here we go. What's your DC? 14?
Good question. Yes,
Yes,
my DC is 14.
All right. 1, 2. Succeed, fail. And succeed, fail, fail. So 2 succeed and 3 fail out of the 5 skeletons.
Well, one's dead.
Wait,
Mark
1, 2,
whoever is
3.
slowed.
How many wait, 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 skeletons left. What the fuck am I doing?
No, there's 4.
4.
Where's the 4th
So there's
skeleton?
4 left.
1,
There's
2,
One
four.
behind me, one in
3.
front of me, and then 2
Oh,
over there.
my bad. You're right.
1,
4 skeletons.
2, 3, 4.
So
Yeah.
2 succeed and 2 fail. I will mark the ones
Mark
that succeed.
who. Alright, so failures. Their speed is halved, -2 to AC and dex saves,
Mhm.
and no reactions.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
So,
Slow skeleton.
You couldn't have done
I
that for
want-
damage.
I want to move away, but I
can
don't
move
know. Oh.
Slow.
Well, you can move away and you've got
Well-
mirror image up, so.
Oh, I do have mirror image up, so you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna move up here.
Nice.
Only one of them can try to attack me.
Just this one.
So I can. Is he gonna try?
Yeah. 10 to hit. Misses.
Well, I have to say it also misses. It misses. It doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter.
And then Mikmick is alive right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, just.
You're all alive.
He's raging. He's
then-
alive and raging, yo.
That's what the
then
icon is, just raging.
I'm looking down and was like, Ren, remember who you are. And bardic inspiration to Mikmick/Ren.
I can't heal.
Very slow right now.
Now spell slots.
I feel like it's like the
You've
end
got,
of
well, no.
like the
You've
end
got,
of,
you've got bardic inspiration on whatever the fuck you want to use it for 10 minutes. There you go.
I feel like
Actually, wait, you know what?
too much.
I'm gonna move a couple slots further.
Damn, you're moving like under
And,
the house. How you doing that
and-
shit?
Inside the house. like,
Ah,
looking
sure,
out the
why
door.
not? Like where the skeletons were hiding. I'm fine with it.
Or like over here.
That's
There
fine,
you
that's
go.
fine, that's
We'll
fine.
go over there. End of turn.
Super duper. Ooh, what happened there? That was weird. Snaz is yelling at me. All right, here we go. Mikmick, your turn.
Yes, it is.
4 skeletons left. Let's see what you can do with your dagger of missing.
Yes, my dagger of missing. Okay. He's going to. What can he do? Okay, he's going to attack the skeleton that is the purple skeleton that's flowed.
Yeah, that one. Oh no, that.
That one.
Sorry. Purple skeleton was slowed. Is this one here?
I thought
The greens
oh,
passed. The ones who didn't are slowed.
Oh, the
Okay.
greens are the path.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Greens
I
passed.
thought the greens were the ones that slowed.
No. Slow, meaning green go, slow, slow. Bro.
Well,
Slow
either way,
Slow
he is
no.
going to attack. He is going to attack that one next to Ginnifer.
Cool. Go for it.
Uga Tufa.
What? What language was
You
that?
said do the twofer.
Oh, I thought he said Uga Tufa. I'm like, what the fuck is? What Australian nonsense is that?
See if I can miss again with a miss.
Oh my
Yes.
god!
But can I do the offhand? Even
Yes,
if
of
I
course you
miss
can.
first? Offhand. See if I can.
Wow,
do it
Red.
No.
then. Oh my
Red.
God.
It is wow, Red. It's wow. It's a
You
comedy.
guys tell the story.
It's a
I
comedy
guess.
of errors
I mean,
tonight.
He wasn't conscious for a while.
Listen, yeah, evil red-eyed priest. He said disappointing for a reason. That's all I gotta say.
I'm gonna have to check the tail of the tape at the end of this. See how many.
Under
See
10.
or how. Yeah.
All of them, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. We have 1 slowed and 1 non-slowed. I will go with the non-slowed first, who is right next to Ginnifer. 2 attacks. Swing! 18 and 17.
18 to hit me.
11 slashing damage.
I am down.
There is a sickening thud as this undead creature's sword slams itself into Ginnifer's flesh, and her eyes close and she falls down. And she's dying, which is no bueno.
Damn it.
And the other one over here will slash Mikmick twice.
Nope. Once.
Oh, that's right, because it's slowed.
It
It fails.
Slowed.
It doesn't really
It
matter
only
because
made
both of them
one.
missed anyway. All right, that's their turn, Louisa.
Okay. Louisa's gonna move one step down to get flanking, and she's going to hit this guy.
Nice.
Nat 20, 15 bludgeoning.
Destroys it.
Nice.
Destroys it in one shot.
Great. So
Yeah, move over here.
yes. So she's
Yet
going
again.
to move. She's going to use some of her movement. She's gonna attack this guy with her second attack.
Nice, nice, nice.
15.
15 hits.
For 10 bludgeoning
Okay.
plus 2d6.
Oh god.
Roll 2d6. So
Nice.
16.
You are just on a roll. Perhaps maybe it was this evil cleric that caused you guys all to fall over yourselves, but you just destroyed 2 in a row. So bang bang.
Great.
Nice.
So then, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, fuck. I can't get close enough.
You don't have 10 feet? You don't have 10 feet?
I have 5 feet left.
Ah.
Yep. So I can.
Stay where you are.
Yeah,
Unless you want to be a target. I don't know what your HP is right now.
that's better than anybody else's. So yeah.
Well, then maybe
I'm
you
gonna-
do want to be a target. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'll move up 1, and I will just start talking to the skeletons and be like, so what's y'all's unfinished business? Were y'all like murderers in other lives, or because I'm gonna guess that if y'all are like chained up to this dude, that it sucks, and you must have been real shitty in life. Like just anything he can do to try to make himself a target.
Amazing. Amazing. Ginnifer, death saving throw.
Sure. Once I figure out where that button is, because it's been
Just
a very
roll a
long time since
d20.
I had to roll that. I can roll a d20.
There's a button for it.
There
It
is a button
is on your character sheet.
That's a failure.
That's one
Oh
fail.
no.
Failure.
Cabe.
Damn it.
Cabe stands up. Cabe's messed up.
It's around your hit points. But
Oh, Cabe is
I think it has
unconscious.
to be
Yeah,
killed.
we put the unconscious. Yeah, Cabe does not
Stable,
stand up.
but, yeah.
Cabe is uncansado. Where is the uncansado? There it is, the uncansado. That is his turn. He snores. Yeah, the skeleton. The only skeleton is this one here. And it's gonna...
that breed.
That breed of skeleton. Yes. Clever girl. Strikes out at Mikmick with a short sword attack. Misses with an 8. Moynat, is your turn.
Moynat is going to Eldritch Blast these motherfuckers.
Yes, do it.
So I get 2 at this
2.
level. So that's the first one,
Hits.
which is this guy.
Yeah.
Still up.
He should be gone.
How much?
Because I hit him for a bunch.
13 force?
17.
17?
damage.
Oh, destroyed. Absolutely. Utterly.
Alright. Then next one at the other guy.
This is the last skill.
12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Alright, second one misses. And I think that's all I get at this level.
Alright.
Three,
Mikmick, the raging misser of daggers, what do you wish to... I'm
I
sorry.
shall miss again with the dagger.
I will attempt to watch you miss again with the dagger.
I shall miss again with the dagger. Knowing me, I shall miss again with the dagger.
I mean, it is
He's
the dagger.
Mr. Mister.
That is a fantastic. Holy shit! He hit something, folks.
Yay!
Clip it.
yay!
It's a thing. And there was much rejoicing.
Did you like that one, Matt?
I did.
Yay.
Okay. So how much damage was that?
Okay, so that was 15.
15.
2 rage damage, 8 from the stinker
This is the
damage.
first time this
and-
thing has been hit, by the way, or very close to it.
And then
Bummer.
second attack with the hand axe.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can miss with the hand axe this time.
Oh, come on. You
Oh,
what?
you fucking hit with it.
Okay.
What is
But only one
happening?
damage.
What is happening?
We found our dice, baby.
I know it fell down my butt crack for like a
You
good
could've found
portion of the
it.
fight. Jesus, it's like 3/4 of the fight. You're like 1, 7, 3, 2.
I know.
Wisdom saving
I know.
throw 4. Like, what the
I
fuck?
like how Matt is reciting this like we haven't noticed.
Oh, I
Yeah.
know.
Like, come
I
on,
know.
dude.
There was some despondency definitely during that fight.
Oh no, we knew the dice were fucking us. It happens.
All right.
It's D&D, baby.
It's D&D.
We're coming back. We're going back. That's how D&D works.
That's how it comes back. Let's go. No TPK. No TPK. No TPK. Stop.
I just put that to Ginnifer. That was not an invitation to smite us. I'm just
I will
putting
not
that-
smite you. If I don't need to smite you, I've already done something worse than you. I've hurt you.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
talking
intend
about you. I'm talking about the RNG.
to go on hurting you. No one got that joke. All right. 2 swings at Mikmick. 1, 2, 17 and 22.
22 who hit.
11 slashing damage.
I'm down again.
Oh god, fucking shit.
Wait, don't you have resistance to slashing damage because you're
Yeah.
raging?
He had 2 hit
even
points.
even half damage, I'm
Oh,
still
fair
down.
enough.
Yeah, he had 2 hit points. I'm sorry.
2 hit points over
He's
the
like,
time.
I have one thing to say.
We're fighting all these 4 skeletons. He was sitting at
Yep.
2 hit points all this time.
Louisa, it's your turn.
Great. So Louisa
Wow, this is
or Karsten really just sighs and goes, "Ah!" and
I think I figured out what
And
music
Martin-
to put to this fight, guys. The Benny Hill theme song. There you go.
I fucking knew that was gonna be the one.
Except a slowed down, really like off key
21.
one. 21 hits.
21. All right. So 10 bludgeoning plus roll 2d6 plus 5, so 15
Cool.
for the first hit.
Cool.
Second hit 23.
Yup.
4 bludgeoning
Yup.
plus roll 2d6 plus so 13
I got you.
more damage.
Swack. Ribs fly everywhere. Frozen ribs, of course.
Of course.
The best kind of
Of
ribs.
course.
Make sure you defrost them, otherwise biting into them hard.
Mhm.
Yep. But the creature's still up.
He's still up. Okay.
Mhm.
Now my non-magic fist did work against these guys, right?
That is correct.
All right, then I'm gonna spend a key point and I'm gonna flurry of blows. We're gonna try to end this motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's make it happen.
17
Hits.
for. All right, so another 2d6.
Goodness.
So
Nice.
yeah.
He flies to pieces.
Oh, thank God.
That's
Okay.
last time.
Ah.
Who do we need to
And
stabilize?
she just goes, "Fuck!" and
Save
let's see.
Ginnifer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we're not-
I'm gonna go down to Ginnifer and I'm gonna try to do a medicine check to stabilize.
Can't do that because that's your action, so that would have to be on your next turn. Jennifer, death
Okay.
saving throw. Do
Are we
not
still-
roll a 1. We are still in combat until death saving throws are done.
Still in
That's the way it
combat,
works.
okay.
So
All right.
Jennifer,
Well,
don't roll a 1, please. That's still 2 death
I
saving
rolled-
throw failures.
yeah, not great.
I
It's
think
not a
if-
one.
Don't get me wrong. I think if try this before Louisa, I'm not good, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Cape's unconscious.
Medicine.
Moynot's turn.
19.
Hey.
That's a success. It stabilizes her. She's no longer
Alright.
dying.
Okay.
Oh goddamn.
Woof!
Do
That.
I have any healing potions?
Mikmick's unconscious too, actually, so we're not done.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Mikmick is still dying.
Oh shit.
Mikmick, death saving throw.
But he has advantage on those, so.
Does. Just wait 2 minutes and eventually he'll get himself up.
Hopefully-
I've got some healing potions in my inventory.
3, that's
Okay.
1 failure.
Nice,
Oh, no,
there you
never
go.
mind. Never mind, he got a natural 20, so he just sits
Oh,
up
yeah.
Jason Voorhees style and just like... Amazing. What a
Carson's
way...
like this. Carson's like ripping out like some of the bandages from like Louisa's Weaver's kit and is about ready to like staunch blood when Ren pops up and he just goes, "Ah, fuck!" Oh my god.
And
Oh
Is
my
there
God.
anybody left whose throat I need to pour a healing potion down?
you just hear snoring over where Cave's body is.
I wouldn't
Alright.
waste it, honestly.
Stable, but
All right, as long as everyone's stable. For now.
Wow, guys.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Okay, so after Ren gets
Louisa,
back up,
how much?
he's going to
Ow.
actually walk back into the temple and retrieve his holy symbol.
Nice.
32 ounces.
Valkur's holy symbol is still inside.
Yep. So he's going to walk back out with the holy symbol,
He
clutching it
walks in,
tightly.
there's 3 more skeletons inside or something.
Yes.
Oh shit!
It's like that scene in Star Wars where he just walks into that like just hangar bay full of stormtroopers and he's like, huh?
turns around and runs.
Wow, guys. All that time.
Oh, that was a
all
good
that
battle.
effort.
I was
And this
freaking
guy
rough.
just bare knuckle ass handed you.
Like, who the fuck was this guy?
Who was that masked
Which
bandit?
actually, honestly, as soon as they all come out of like battle haze, Deer just goes, "Who the fuck was that? Like, actually, who the fuck was that?" And starts patting themselves down, like, "What the fuck? Where are the rods?"
He's got him.
He has both.
Yeah.
God damn it! Why?
It was either the rods or y'all's lives. Or their
Yeah,
lives.
well, you should have let
more
me
accurately.
die rather than have him take them. Sorry,
Noted
but you
for
should
next
have.
time. Noted for next
I-
time.
If I could have died and they could have stayed in our hands. Fuck! Fuck!
If
Who
you
the
were to have
That
died,
guy!
if you were to have died, he would have taken them anyway.
You don't know that.
Oh yes, he would have. I mean, would you look at him? I mean, once he had them, he left. It was obvious
Ren,
that that's what he was after. Even if
Ren,
you
you're
had died,
so pessimistic. I can't. You know what?
who's
Fine.
being pessimistic
Fine.
here? You're
Everything
saying that you
say
want
is
to
right.
die
No,
in this body.
you're
that
the
you've
one.
hired.
You're the one who's saying we can't do anything right. He was gonna get them anyway. Well, you know what? I think we can do something right. Somebody
Nobody's saying-
can. God
Nobody's
damn it.
saying we can't. Nobody's saying we can't do anything right. All we're saying is that action bought us some time to regroup, which we are going to have to do.
We had them and we fucked it up. I am.
Well, at least
Kinda
they're not within Godfrey's house anymore.
Is
Yeah,
there
but where the fuck are they? Where
not
the
for
fuck
us to
are
find out.
they?
do we
That's
is there any sign of which way he went or how he disappeared or
Just vanished like steam.
he just vanished like steam? There's
a
no
deer is
footprint
having.
in case like it was just an invisibility spell or anything like
The
that.
lantern came out showing nothing.
hmm
So if he was
A deer is
invisible,
having a minor breakdown in a corner
no doubt.
somewhere. Just real mad. Real mad.
I think
Real mad about how this came out.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna pan out from this group on the fringes of sanity, essentially,
Hmm.
and night is falling in Mordant. You're perhaps a mile or two from the city of Mordenshire, and it pans out, seeing the coastline. The roaring coastline of Mordenshire. And we pan out even further. We see the entire country of Mordant. High vantage point. Somewhere in the night sky. And then mist sort of covers the iris of the camera. And when it clears, we are in a different place entirely. We are in a strange, mist-shrouded castle. in a place that no one has seen as of yet. And this figure, this, as you called him, red-eyed priest, walks towards a cyclopean set of double doors, perhaps 30 feet tall, which open wordlessly, soundlessly, or without any action at all at his approach. In both of his hands, he holds a single object, meaning in each of his hands he holds an object. In one hand he holds the Rod of Rastinon, and in the other, the Rod of Hutris. As he walks into these double doors and into this chamber beyond, there is a cavalcade of guards that come to attention at his approach. He walks past them as if they were not even there. And he walks through this labyrinth of passages and corridors until he reaches a stairwell, and he descends, as if he doesn't even need light to see, into the darkness. And finally, we see a red light approaching, or I should say, he approaches this sort of red light in the basement of this structure. As he approaches, he starts to slow and look up. And the last thing that we as an audience see is this figure approaching a monolithic container made of some kind of clear crystal or glass. Within, swirling within this container, is a reddish mist, swirling in a vortex within. And this figure slows, smiling with brown and rotten teeth up at this container of reddish mist. And stops, holds the two rods up towards the container. And just before we fade to black, two red eyes, glowing, appear within this container. And that is where we're going to stop for tonight. Yeah.
Fuck you guys. Fuck.
Yep.
Think we found our BBEG, guys.
So that's the end of our episode for tonight, episode 37.
Oh my god.
37? Did I have 37? Is that right? Let me double check.
That was 37.
37. It was 37. So
why
yeah,
are you
let's just go around the
biting?
horn and say goodnight so we can all get some sleep. Let's start with Megan. Megan, who over here just started swatting fucking skeletons like flies. Let's go. Make it happen.
You know what? That's me. I find me at Megan Limp on Instagram or in our Discord, or if you're based in New York City, on Monday, May 8th, I will be in a reading of a brand new play called Heartbeat Ophelia, which deals with a deconstructed Hamlet through the lens of a scholarly Ophelia. It's by playwright Gail Siegel. She's amazing.
Love her. Yes.
Yes. She's awesome. So if you're interested, there are details in our Discord. All of the funds that we are raising are going to the National Network for Abortion. So it's for a really good cause, because you've all seen what's happening in this country. So comment out, support, or just donate to the National Network for Abortions. It's for a really good cause.
Super. Thank you, Megan. Let's
welcome.
move on down to Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey, I'm Maeve. You can find me here in Slices and Dices in both Ravenloft and Aliens. And you can also find me on Mates of Fate in the Artemis campaign. And on Twitter under Maeve Climber. I do art sometimes. I really should post more. And also on our wonderful Discord server.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Maeve.
Yeah.
Moving over to the other side of things where Red sits waiting. Red, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me around places, mostly our Discord. But if I may, next week is going to be a fun week for me because on both May the 4th and May the 5th, I'm going to be running Star Wars 5e. On May the 4th, we're going to be having a free-for-all battle royale, whatever you want to call it, with 2 players that you might recognize from the Blade Runner campaign and 2 players from our regular Star Wars 5e campaign. And then on the 5th, we're going to have our regularly scheduled Star Wars 5e campaign. So that's going to be fun. Just got to get everything ready, which is the hardest part of DMing.
Yes, ain't that
Always.
the truth? All about prep until someone loses an eye. Thank you so much. Finally, Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
I'm Sarah. You can find me here on our lovely channel most Fridays and many Thursdays. In our Discord, you can find me on Instagram at Lovely Llama, on Reddit at Lovely Llama with 2 L's in Lovely. And you know what? I'm broke as shit. So hey, if you're visiting New York City and need a tour guide for some nerdy shit, hit me up.
Nice.
And there we go. That's what I got for you.
Solid. Thank you so much, Sarah. Hey everyone, I'm Matt. I help to sort of pull things together around here and get these people to where they want to be RPG-wise. Yeah, we've got some really great stuff coming in May, because you know what? It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May.
Have fun. I can't get over that meme, and
Yeah.
I am not.
It makes me so happy.
Not ashamed. What do we have?
There's no shame. It's
No,
great.
hell no. We've got but before May begins, we have one more stream, which is actually going to be on Sunday, which is a very important and very special stream because it's sponsored by our friends from the Sons of the Singularity, which is a content creator for and independent game creator for Call of Cthulhu and other 5e 5e content, and they have made a campaign for Call of Cthulhu called The Blessed and the Blasphemous, or The Blessed and the Blasphemous. I actually kind of like it, The Blessed and the Blasphemous. I think that's it.
It should be. It should be
Blessed
the
and the
Blessed.
Blasphemous. Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
So there's a module that I'm going to bring some of our familiar and unfamiliar faces through on Sunday night, this Sunday, at 9 p.m. We're going to see if we can blast through it in one shot, because it is a one shot. But it takes place in 1939 in Casablanca.
Ooh.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
not a hotbed of activity
Love
at
it.
all.
Yes, I expect to see Humphrey Bogart perhaps walking around or there somewhere.
Hope so.
Anywho, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Call of Cthulhu plus Nazis? Question mark? We don't know. So come check
That
us
sounds
out.
about right.
Come check us out on Sunday night at 9, and then of course the following week we begin the week Star Wars style with May 4th, May 5th, Star Wars hot Star Wars action with Red. What the fuck was I saying there? And then we'll just continuing on with our other stuff. That's all we've got planned for now. I'm thankful for everybody here in this channel. I'm also thankful for someone who has gifted us with a lot of entertainment, a lot of content over the years, who unfortunately just passed away. And this person is known as someone who sort of may be sort of a bit of a meme, bit of a joke, but he was at one point in time the mayor of Cincinnati. For many years, he was the host of a famous television show named Jerry Springer.
Yup.
Jerry contributed a lot of things to TV, most likely sort of shocking, of which much of it was humorous, much of it was just entertainment. But the great thing about Jerry Springer is that he always came to it with a big heart, and he always came to it by saying at the end of his show, take care of each other and yourselves. And that's something I find absolutely to reside within my own being, and I hope resides within you as well. And so in honor of Jerry Springer, whose motto I have taken and somewhat sort of manipulated for this show, remember, folks, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thank you all, folks. Have a great weekend. We'll see you all soon. Thank you for watching. Good night.
Bye.